तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ शन्नो मित्रः शं वरुणः शन्नो भवर्तर्यमा शन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः। नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वामेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि। ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्तारमवतु। अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयाम देवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैः सुष्ठुवागुंसस्तनूभिः व्यशेम देवहितं यदायुः। स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्दधातु। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तच्छंयोरावृणीमहे गातुं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपतये। दैवी स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजम् शन्नो अस्तु द्विपदे शं चतुष्पदे। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरिः ॐ तत्सत्। श्रीरामकृष्णार्पणमस्तु।
Thank you to Reverend Swami Ganeshananda and Reverend Swami Shubhakarananda for leading the period of Vedic chanting and setting the scene for the morning. We will now move on to what is one of the main attractions of today's events. It's a period of yoga and meditation, which will be directed by Reverend Swami Vivekananda, who's sitting there. We do have space on the stage for about 20 to 25 people at a squeeze. If you would like to join us on the stage for this period, please do come forward. The stage has been set for you, so please do come forward. The whole session will last for about 40 minutes, so as long as you feel comfortable for being on stage for at least 40 minutes, then please do join us on stage. As I said, we have space for about 20 to 25 people. Please do come and join us on stage. Facing Swamiji.
Okay, you can turn the other side also.
Please. Please do make use of all available space on the stage. We do have quite a bit of space there, so yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I think better.
Anybody else who would like to join on stage, please do come forward, and then we'll start this period of meditation, which I said will last for about 40 minutes.
We shall try to get into the vibratory power or force of Om. We shall sing together through different modulations. Visualize infinity as blue space everywhere. Infinity is the harmony of pure energy itself. We are all the expression of infinite pure energy. Try to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is the harmony of pure energy itself. It is the harmony of infinite pure energy that is infinite luminosity and infinite beauty. Try to feel that you are like the rising sun, full of infinite luminosity and infinite beauty. Try to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is shining like the crimson red rays of the sun, or like the golden rays of the sun itself. It is this infinite harmony of pure energy, luminosity, and beauty that is pure love. Try to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is infinite pure love itself. It is infinite pure love, that is pure intelligence, knowledge or wisdom, and it is infinite bliss. Try to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is infinite pure love itself. Infinite pure intelligence, knowledge and bliss itself. It is this infinite harmony that is pure consciousness, infinite pure consciousness expresses itself as Om. Every cell, every molecule of our body also expresses itself as Om only in reality. Continue to repeat Om mentally to feel the infinite harmony, infinite pure consciousness that expresses itself in every cell and every molecule of your body. Repeating Om mentally, touch your upper and lower lips and try to feel the expression of infinite harmony on your lips. repeating Om mentally, touch your organ of speech and feel the expression of infinite pure consciousness in the organ of your speech. It is this infinite expression that expresses itself as your speech in reality. Therefore, all that you speak becomes auspicious and powerful. Visualize infinity as blue space. Infinity is the harmony of pure energy itself. It is this infinite pure energy that is the force of life. Infinite force of life or infinite pure energy manifests itself as pure air for us. Repeating Om mentally, touch your nostrils, the right one and the left one. Try to activate the two canals of respiration by the vibration or by the force of Om. Breathe in profoundly the harmony of pure energy and make it manifest in every cell and molecule of your body, and thus try to be the harmony of pure energy only. Breathe out slowly through both the nostrils equally. Breathe out good thoughts and pure love and spread them in all directions. Practice the process 3 times. Let us intensify this infinite life force in us. Place your palm on your heart. Visualize infinite blue space in the region of your heart. Visualize a blooming lotus in the region of your heart. The lotus is the symbol of pure love. Visualize the ocean of nectar all around the lotus. Try to feel it is this nectar that is liquid in your psychophysic. Full of purity, power, and force. Try to feel it is this nectar that flows in your veins. It is this nectar that is your blood carrying all the power and force or nutrition to your systems. It is this nectar that expresses itself in every cell and molecule of your body. Visualize the rising sun on the lotus of your heart. Try to feel that it is you who are the rising sun, full of infinite luminosity and infinite beauty. Touch your right and left eyes to intensify your inner vision. Try to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is shining like the crimson red rays of the sun, or like the golden rays of the sun itself. It is this infinite harmony that expresses itself as Om. Touch your right and left ears to feel the expression of infinite harmony as Om in every cell and every molecule of your body. It is this infinite harmony that is pure consciousness. Touch your entire body to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is infinite, pure consciousness itself. It is infinite, pure consciousness, that is pure love. Place your palm on your heart and feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is infinite, pure love itself. It is infinite, pure love, that is pure intelligence, knowledge or wisdom, and that is infinite bliss. Place your palm on your head. Feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is infinite, pure love itself. Infinite, pure intelligence itself. Infinite knowledge and bliss itself. It is this infinite harmony, that is infinite force, touch your right and left shoulders, to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is the force of pure love itself. It is the force of pure intelligence, knowledge and bliss itself. It is this infinite force that is courage to be. Try to feel that every cell, every molecule of your body is infinite courage itself. We shall close the meditation with the repetition of Om 3 times.
Sharon.
Thank you to Swami Vita Mahananda for leading a period of meditation and for creating that space, that essential headspace that we need in everyday life. As we know, meditation, if you practice it effectively, it can be very effective for the treatment of stress, worry, lack of focus, and lead to peace of mind and general health and well-being. So thank you to all of you who came up on stage to take part, but I'm sure many of you also participated from your seats in the rest of the auditorium. Thank you once again. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking just 5 minutes of your time to set up the stage for the next part of the program. We will lead on to some musical performances. I will also invite my co-presenter, Shumon Ghosh, to come onto the stage to take you through some of the program as well. Our first performance will be a group performance by Phalguni and Digonto Group, directed by Arati Bhattacharya. But as I said, we'll just take 5 minutes of your time to set up the stage for our performers. Thank you once again for your patience. While we set up the stage, can I request Palguni and Diganta group to make your way to the stage in preparation for your performance? As I said, we're just taking a few moments to set up the stage. Thank you. Welcome to those of you who have joined us since in the last few moments. We did try and start on time, and we have had quite a number of events taking place up until now, not least the meditation and yoga session, the candle lighting. And for those of you who have just joined us, we also officially launched the Vivek brochure this morning, so please do pick up your copy, and I think they are being distributed as well for all of you, so please don't forget to pick up your copy. Are we ready? Our microphone, Divana? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Palguni and Diganta group. They will perform a series of group songs directed by Arati Bhattacharya. And while they make their way onto stage, you also have their names in the program, but I'll just read them out whilst they're setting up on stage. We have Archana Chaudhary, Geeta Fauzdar, Krishna Banerjee, Shukumar Banerjee, Sharoj Chakraborty, Mondira Chakraborty, Krishna Sen, Prasad Chatterjee, Moitrey Mukherjee, Rini Sarkar, Tanusri Guha, Adrika Sen, Uma Basu. On tabla we have Piyash Borua. Mondira we have Noni Bhushan Faujdar. And on violin we have Kanu Roy. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Falguni and Diganta group. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can I also request our subsequent artists, you know who you are, if you could please kindly make yourself known, if you're here, make yourself known to us so that we can announce as you come onto stage. We have some solo artists, and we also have another group performance directed by Gauri Chaudhary. Ladies and gentlemen, Palguni and Diganta group, thank you.
Chadam Shambhadadam Shanvomanam Shijanapam Sangachadam Shambhadadam Shanvomanam Sangachadam Shambhadadam Shanvomanam Shamanam manasa cittame sa sangachada sangbadadam sangvomanam Samaniba akuti samana hridayaniva Samaniba akuti samana hridayaniva Samanira akuti samana hridayaniva Samanamasturamana yathara susahasuti Sangachadam Sangbadadam Sangvomanam Siddham Sangachadam Sangbadadam Sangvomanam Sangachadam Sangbadadam Sangvomanam সবাই নিয়ে নাও এই সবাই মাইকটা না এদিকে তো সবার গলা শুনতে হবে তো জয় জয় স্বামী বিবেকানন্দ জয় জয় স্বামী বিবেকানন্দ জয় বীরেশ্বর জয় হর ভাস্কর আশুতোষ শিব
Jaya Sukakanda, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Tribhuvana Pavana Nara Narayana, Tribhuvana Pavana Nara Narayana, Vimala Bodhana Brahma Parayana, Tribhuvana Pavana Nara Narayana, Vimala Bodhana Brahma Parayana, Babu Bhaya Varana Jagadudharana, Babu Bhaya Varana Jagadudharana, Nitya Mukta Jaya Gata Bhavavana, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Juganayaka Jugadharma Sahayaka, Juganayaka Jugadharma Sahayaka, Shito Prabhashaka Shubhamati Dayaka, Juganayaka Jugadharma Sahayaka, Shito Prabhashaka Shubhamati Dayaka, Mohapunja Moksha Vidhayaka, Mohapunja Moksha Vidhayaka, Veera Veera Nirbhaya Sachanda, Vidrita Chitta Prabodhanukari, Vidrita Chitta Prabodhanukari, Mukta Jiva Jaruta Murihari, Vidrita Chitta Prabodhanukari, Mukta Jiva Jaruta Murihari, Rama Krishna Leela Sahajari, Rama Krishna Leela Sahajari, Nasha Karo Prabhu Bhava Dukha Danga, Rama Krishna Leela Sahajari, Nasha Karo Prabhu Bhava Dukha Danga, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Jaya Vivekara Brahmahara Bhaskar Ashutosh Shiva, Jaya Shubhakanda, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda, Jaya Jaya Swami Vivekananda.
Group. And now we have some individual singers, although I will call them up all to come to the front initially, and then I will call them up individually. So, could the following people sit at the front, and I will then call them up individually. Nandita Mukherjee, Lopa Roy, Sanjoy Ghosh, Gauri Bhattacharya, Ranjita Sen, Dr. Satyapada Das, Tunupal, and Malabika Ghosh. If you could all come and sit near the front so you're ready to be called up individually for your songs. So we'll start with Lopa Roy.
নমস্কার সবাইকে, আমি একটি ভাটিয়ালি ভজন করছি, আশা করি ভালো লাগবে। রামকৃষ্ণ নামে রামকৃষ্ণ নামে রামকৃষ্ণ নামে জোয়ার এলো, ভাসিয়ে দে না তোরি, ভাব ভক্তি উথলে ওঠে আহা মরি মরি। রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে জোয়ার এলো, কৃষ্ণ নামে জোয়ার এলো, ভাসিয়ে দে না তোরি, ভাব ভক্তি উথলে ওঠে আহা মরি মরি। কামো কাঞ্চন ডুবে মল অথই জলেতে, কামো কাঞ্চন ডুবে মল অথই জলেতে, হৃদয়ে পদ্ম উঠল ফুটে, হৃদয়ে পদ্ম উঠল ফুটে, ভক্তি নামের হালটি ধরে শব্দ করে বেজাও তরি ঠাকুর গো নামের হালটি ধরে শব্দ করে বেজাও তরি শেষে ভবের পারে নিয়ে যাবে ভবের পারে নিয়ে যাবে রামকৃষ্ণ কান্ডারি ভাব ভক্তি উথলে ওঠে আহা মরি মরি রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে জোয়ার এলো কৃষ্ণ নামে জোয়ার এলো ভাসিয়ে দে না তরি ভাব ভক্তি উথলে ওঠে আহা মরি মরি ভাব ভক্তি উথলে ওঠে আহা মরি মরি ভাব ভক্তি উথলে ওঠে আহা মরি মরি
Thank you, Leparoy. And now I'd like to call Sanjoy Ghosh.
নমস্কার। রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার, রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার, ওই নাম সত্য নাম নিত্য, নাম সত্য নাম নিত্য, অনিত্য সংসার। রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার, রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার। কেন মায়ার দুহাত তুলে ওই না বাসরিলে, কেন মায়ার দুহাত তুলে ওই না বাসরিলে, দিবায় অবসান হলে দিবায় অবসান হলে ঢাকিবে আধার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার দাঁড়া সুত প্রিয় জন নিশার স্বপ্ন সম দাঁড়া সুত প্রিয় জন নিশার স্বপ্ন সম রামকৃষ্ণ শ্রীচরণ রামকৃষ্ণ শ্রীচরণ কর মনসার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার ওই নাম সত্য নাম নিত্য নাম সত্য নাম নিত্য অনিত্য সংসার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার রামকৃষ্ণ নাম জপ মনরে আমার ধন্যবাদ
Thank you very much, Sanjay Ghosh, and I'd now like to call Gauri Bhattacharya to the stage.
বীর সন্ন্যাসী বিবেকানন্দ তোমাকে নমস্কার। তব আহ্বানে বলি দিব প্রাণ, করেছি অঙ্গীকার। আলোকের পথে ধ্রুবযাত্রা, অমারাত্রি অন্ধকারা, শেকল ভাঙা গান শোনাবার, আমাদের পথ চলায় অনিবার। তোমার জীবনে লুকিয়াছে মোর বাণীর চেতনা, সেই মহাবাণী ছড়াবো জগতে নির্ভীক দুর্বার। তব আহ্বানে বলি দিব প্রাণ, করেছি অঙ্গীকার। আলোকের পথে ধ্রুবযাত্রা, অমারাত্রি অন্ধকারা, শেকল ভাঙা গান শোনাবার, আমাদের পথ চলায় অনিবার। তোমার জীবনে লোভিয়াছি মোরা বাণীর চেতনা, সেই মহাবাণী ছড়াবো জগতে নির্ভীক দুর্বার। তব আহ্বানে বলি দেব প্রাণ, করেছি অঙ্গীকার। বীর সন্ন্যাসী বিবেকানন্দ তোমাকে নমস্কার। তব আহ্বানে বলি দিব প্রাণ, করেছি অঙ্গীকার। বীর সন্ন্যাসী বিবেকানন্দ তোমাকে নমস্কার। তব আহ্বানে বলি দিব প্রাণ, করেছি অঙ্গীকার।
Thank you very much, Gauri Bhattacharya. I do apologise, I forgot to mention that the tabla player is P.S. Barrow. Thank you very much for accompanying all our singers. And next I'd like to call to the stage Nonditi Mukherjee.
Namaskar. I would like to sing a Tagore song. This song was the most favorite song of Swami Vivekananda ji. তোমারে করিয়াছি জীবনের ধ্রুব তারা, তোমারে জাগিতেছে সঙ্গোপনে দিলে গো অন্তর হলে নাহিরি কুল কিনারা তব মুখ সদা মনে জাগিতেছে সঙ্গোপনে দিলে গো অন্তর হলে নাহিরি কুল কিনারা কখনো বিপথে যদি ভ্রমিতে চাহে এহিদি কখনো বিপথে যদি ভ্রমিতে চাহে এহিদি ও মনি ও মুখ হেরি সরমে সে হয় সারা তোমারে করিয়াছি জীবনের ধ্রুব তারা এ সমুদ্রে আরো কভু হব না গো পথহারা তোমারে করিয়াছি জীবনের ধ্রুব তারা। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Thank you very much, Nandita Mukherjee. And now I'd like to call Tunupal and Malavika Ghosh for the next song.
नमः श्रीयति राजाय विवेकानन्द सूरये सच्चिद सुख स्वरूपाय स्वामिने तपोहारिणे रामकृष्णं परिशिष्टं युगधर्म प्रवर्तनं मुनीन्द्रं कर्मयोगिनं देवलोचनं भास्करं परित्राणाय भारतस्य दीनहीन सेवाय च शिवरूपं अवतीर्णं विवेकानन्दं प्रणमामि। हे विवेकानंद युगवाचार्य जनहितकारी शक्ति देकर दूर कर ये तम प्रमद हमारी महायोगी महाज्ञानी ऋषि पुरातन सिद्ध ज्ञानी धर्म आलोक देने पूर्व पश्चिम चारे जय 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 विवेकानंद स्वामी जय 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 विवेकानंद स्वामी। हे विवेकानंद युगवाचार्य जनहितकारी शक्ति देकर दूर कर ये तम प्रमद हमारी महायोगी महाज्ञानी ऋषि पुरातन सिद्ध ज्ञानी धर्म आनक देने पूर्व पश्चिम चारे जय 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 विवेकानंद स्वामी जय 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 विवेकानंद स्वामी।
Thank you very much to Nepal and Malavika Ghosh. And now I'd like to call on stage Ranjita Sen. And she will be accompanied on the tabla by her son. Okay, so we have Orku Sen accompanying on tabla.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure most of you are tired of seeing me on stage, and I can't promise that I'll be off stage anytime soon, but I wanted to give my son an opportunity to accompany me on the tabla, and your blessings are gratefully received. Thank you, thank you.
গোছাও আমার মনে
জাগালে তুমি স্বামী বিবেকানন্দ। আমি বড় ভক্তিহীন অক্ষম সহায়, ডুবে আছি অনাচারে নাহি কই উপায়। আমি বড় ভক্তিহীন অক্ষম সহায়, ডুবে আছি অনাচারে নাহি কই উপায়। দাও কৃপা করে এই অধমেরে, দাও কৃপা করে এই অধমেরে, ঠাকুর নামের সুর ছন্দ। বিশ্ব বিবেক জাগালে তুমি স্বামী বিবেকানন্দ। গোছাও আমার মনের আধার, গোছাও আমার মনের আধার। আমি যে জনমন্ধ, বিশ্ব বিবেক জাগালে তুমি স্বামী বিবেকানন্দ। স্বামী বিবেকানন্দ, স্বামী বিবেকানন্দ। Thank you very much. Thank you.
I just need to ask if Satipada Das is here. No? Right. Okay, so the next set of songs will be by a group, and the group is under the direction of Gauri Chaudhary. So I would ask her to bring her group up to the stage. So if you'd like to bring your group up to the stage, there's Shira Das, Palmira Taran, Anvita Gupta, Tropa Shaha, Asmita Saha, Priyanka Kriyastha, Ridhima Chowdhury, Bhakti Das, Momita Dhar, Vikasha Roy, Anuhana Mitra, and Oshmita Saha Uisha. While that group is setting up, I'd like to remind you that the Vivekananda Human Centre does have various good causes, and one of those causes is a Vivekananda scholarship for disadvantaged students in India and Bangladesh and Nepal. Every year, the Vivekananda Human Centre gives Vivekananda scholarships to disadvantaged students. One of the ways of accumulating funds for that is there will be a raffle today. There will be children going around with raffle tickets. You can buy 5 raffle tickets for £2 or 2 raffle tickets for £1. And I will just run through the prizes in order. So the prizes are a Lynx leather tablet with Microsoft Windows, a George Foreman grill, a 10-inch fan, a Kenwood mini chopper, Bosch hand blender, a Morphy Richard easy blender, Morphy Richards iron, a Swan hand mixer, and a Swanstein iron, and a 9-piece jewellery tray. Apart from the prizes, of course, it's just a good contribution to make to the raffle because you know it's going to a good cause.
নাহি জ্যোতি নাহি শশাঙ্ক সুন্দর ভাসে বনে ছায়া সম সবিদৃশ চরাচর নাহি সূর্য নাহি জ্যোতি অস্ফুট মন আকাশে জগত সংসার ভাসে অস্ফুট মন আকাশে জগত সংসার ভাসে উঠে ভাসে ডুবে পূর্ণ অহং স্রোতে নিরন্তর নাহি সূর্য নাহি জ্যোতি নাহি সূর্য নাহি জ্যোতি নাহি শশাঙ্ক সুন্দর ভাসে বনে ছায়া সম সবিদৃশ চরাচর নাহি সূর্য নাহি জ্যোতি নাহি সূর্য নাহি জ্যোতি নাহি সূর্য নাহি জ্যোতি
This song, which is written by Swami Vivekananda, has very unusual meaning. It describes an experience of statelessness, not seeing the sun or moon. It explains the feeling of being in the mother's womb once again. It describes the highest state of spiritual detachment from the material world and all its delusions. After a performance of a song dedicated to Swami Vivekananda, we will now be performing a medley of 3 popular devotional songs. We hope you will all enjoy our performance.
জাগো গো জাগো শ্যামের মন মোহিনী বিনোদিনী রায় রায় জাগো গো জাগো শ্যামের মন মোহিনী বিনোদিনী রায় জেগে দেখো আর তো নিশি নাই গো জয় রাধে জাগো শ্যামের মন মোহিনী বিনোদিনী রায় হারি বলে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে ওই রাম নামে দিন জামি রোহে ঠামে রে ওই রাম নামে দিন জামি রোহে ঠামে রে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে ভজ রাম কৃষ্ণ কহ রাম কৃষ্ণ লহ রাম কৃষ্ণের নামে রে
সবাই বাও করো বাও করো বাও করো বাও করো নমস্কার করো
Thank you very much to Gauri Chaudhary and the whole of the team. Wonderful children, wonderful singing there, which we all joined in, which is lovely to see. That actually brings us to the end of the first part of the morning, the songs, and we will move on very shortly to inviting the speakers of the day to the stage. Before we do that, we're going to have some chantings from the Upanishad, and I'd like to invite to the stage Gabriella Edwina Burnell, Lucy Chamberlain, and Irene de Lamora. I hope I got those names right. Good, right. And we will hear some chanting from the Upanishads. Well, good. Is this okay? Yes, that's fine. But that might be enough all three of you.
come on afterwards it should be
Right, okay.
Om Atakenopanishad Om Apyayantu Mamangani Vak Pranashchakshushrotramato Valamindriyani cha sarvani Sarvam Brahma Upanishadam Maham Brahma Nirakuryam Mama Brahma Nirakaroda Nirakaranamasstva Nirakaranamestu Tadatmani Nirateya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mai Santu Te Mai Santu Om Shanti 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 Om Keneshitam Patati Preshitam Manah Kena Prana Pratama Praitityukta Keneshitam Vachamimam Vadanti Chakshu Shrotram Ka Uddevo Yonakti Shrotrasya Shrotram Manaso Mano Yadvacho Havacham Sa'u Pranasya Pranas Chakshushash Chakshirati Muchya Dhira Pretyasma Lokadamrita Bhavanti Na tatra chakshur gacchati nava gacchati no mano na vidmo na vijjanimo yatai tadanushishya danyadeva tadvidita dato avidita dati iti shushruma purvesham yo nastadvyacha chakshire yadvachana vyuditam yena vagyapyuddate
तदेव ब्रह्मत्वं विद्धि नेदं यदिदमुपासते यन्मनसा न मनुते येन होर्मनो मतं तदेव ब्रह्मत्वं विद्धि नेदं यदिदमुपासते यच्छ्रोत्रेण न शृणोति येन श्रोत्रमिदं श्रुतं तदेव ब्रह्मत्वं विद्धि नेदं यदिदमुपासते यच्चक्षुषां न पश्यति येन चक्षुंषि पश्यति तदेव ब्रह्मत्वं विद्धि नेदं यदिदमुपासते यत्प्राणेन न प्राणिति येन प्राणः प्रनीयते तदेव ब्रह्मत्वं विद्धि नेदं यदिदमुपासते यदि मन्यसे सुवेदेति दुःप्रमेवापि नूनं त्वं वेत्त ब्रह्मणो रूपं यतस्य त्वं यतस्वत्ते वेश्वत नु मीमांस्यमेव ते मन्ये विदितं नाहं मन्ये सुवेदेति नो न वेदेति वेद च यो नस्तद्वेद तद्वेद नो न वेदेति वेद च यस्य मतं तस्य मतं मतं यस्य न वेद सः अविज्ञातं विज्ञातां विज्ञातम् अविजानतां प्रतिबोधविदितं मतममृतत्वं हि विन्दते आत्मना विन्दते वीर्यं विद्यया विन्दते मृतम् इह चेदवेदी ततः सत्यमस्ति न चेदिह वेदीन्महती विनष्टि भूतेषु भूतेषु विचित्य धीराः प्रेत्यास्मा लोकादमृता भवन्ति सा ब्रह्मेति होवाच ब्रह्मणो वा एतद्विजये महीयध्वमिति ततो हैव विदाञ्चकार ब्रह्मेति तस्माद्वा एते देवा अतितरानि वान्यान् देवान्यदग्ने वायुरिन्द्रस्ते येन नेदिष्टं पस्पर्शुस्ते येन प्रथमो विदाञ्चकार ब्रह्मेति तस्माद्वा इन्द्रोऽतितरानि वान्यान् देवान् स येन नेदिष्टं पस्पर्श स येन प्रथमो विदाञ्चकार ब्रह्मेति तस्याैष आदेशो यदेतद्विद्युतो वद्युत्तदा इतीन्यमीमिषदा इत्यद्धिदैवतम् अताध्यात्मं यदेतद्गच्छतीव च मनोनेन चैतदुपस्मरत्यभीक्ष्णगुं सङ्कल्पः तद्वनं नाम तद्वनमित्युपासितव्यं स य एतदेव वेदाभिहानगुं सर्वाणि भूतानि सर्वञ्चन्ति उपनिषदम्भो ब्रूहित्युक्तात उपनिषद्ब्राह्मीं वावत उपनिषदमब्रूमेति तस्यायतपोदमः कर्मेति पठिता वेदा सर्वाङ्गानि सत्यमायतनम् यो वा एतामेवं वेदापहत्य पाप्मामनन्ते स्वर्गे लोके जेये प्रतितिष्ठति ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै शान्ति Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lucy, Irene, and Gabriella. Thank you. That wonderful recitation from the Upanishad there. So now I would like to call the speakers for today. It's a great honor to have the Maharajas here from around the world coming here today, and I'd like to call the other speakers as well. So I will start with Reverend Swami Survyananda, who will be presiding over the program today. Reverend Swami Survyananda is the Assistant Secretary of the Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission at Belur Math. I would next like to call the guest of honor, Mr. Sunil Kumar, who is the first Secretary High Commission of India. And then the guest speakers, revered Swami Purnanamananda, Spiritual Director of the Vedanta Society in Ireland. Mr. Gary Thompson, journalist and writer. Revered Swami Shubhakarananda from the Ramakrishna Math, Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Math. And Dr. Nanda Kumari? Not here? No, not here. Okay, and before I call as you know, and as I mentioned earlier, the Vivekananda Human Center does a lot of charitable work. It has gone from strength to strength. Some of us might remember that it started with Ram in a flat in London. And I found a quote today which I thought was very apt, because we're here today in a big hall, and we started really from a small flat, and the team, the people who have been behind it have always been there from that day. But it's really Ram's motivation, his dedication to this, that has brought us here. And I found a quote from Vivekananda which I thought was quite apt today. Vivekananda said, "Do not be afraid of a small beginning. Great things come afterwards." And I think we see the evidence of that here today, because once again of the dedication that Ram has to the Vivekananda Human Center. So I'd like to call Ram Chandrashah to do the welcome address, and that would be followed by our discussions from the guest speakers.
Reverend Swami Vivekananda Maharaj, and President Swami Shubharananda Maharaj, Reverend Swami Shubhakarananda Maharaj, Swami Baneshananda Maharaj, Swami Purnananda Maharaj, guest of honor Sunil Kumar and Gary Thompson, sister and brothers. I welcome all of you to the Vivekananda Festival 2016 and celebration of International Day of Peace. We are very privileged to have with us today all of you. We are very grateful to you. I am very grateful to all of you for your support for last 22 years. We are very happy to see Reverend Swami Shubharanandaji Maharaj all the way from Belur Math. I have invited him so many times, but he was not agree. But finally, we are very happy, Maharaj, and welcome you in London. And also we welcome Swami Shubhakaranandaji Maharaj from Belur Math and Swami Purnanandaji Maharaj from Ireland, and Vivekanandaji Maharaj, last 22 years, I think maybe he came to our program more than 15 times. And Baneshanandaji Maharaj always help us as well. I know Vivekanandaji Maharaj, when I call him, say he had program today, but he has cancelled. I said, Maharaj, you have to come and you have to run meditation yoga class. And then he said, okay, give me 10 minutes. Within 10 minutes, he canceled and he came today. Maharaj, we are grateful to you. Swami Purnanandaji Maharaj, also he tried to buy a Vedanta center in Ireland. You know, we are going to celebrate 150th birthday celebration of Sister Nivedita. And Ramakrishna Order, Belur Math, want to take over, affiliate these centers. But precondition, I think, is to buy their house. Now, at the moment, they are renting house. So when Purnanandaji Maharaj will talk, I think he will appeal you. So please, if you can help to buy house, is not very expensive. I think Maharaj need only 300,000 euro, but initially need 100,000 euro. So I invited Maharaj. I asked Maharaj, you can come London, and there are so many rich devotees, and maybe they can sacrifice one holiday in their life, and if they give one holiday's money, and then you can buy. And we hope before Sister Nivedita's birthday celebration, 150th next year, so Maharaj will be able to buy this house. And Belur Math, I think, is Swami Shubharanandaji Maharaj here. He is from the headquarters. So I think so they will take over as soon as possible, and I will send Maharaj from Belur Math. And we are running this center, Vivekananda Human Center, with help, and from the beginning, last 22 years, with help and guidance of Reverend Swami Dhyatmanandaji Maharaj. I'm very, very grateful to him, because last 22 years ago, when I came in London, I requested him to help me, and he helped. But for his health reasons, so that when he's not coming to any more public functions, so, but hope, and he sent his article and blessed me, and we are ever grateful to him. And we are grateful to all audience and who help. And I know it's not, this side is empty. Hopefully after lunchtime more people will come. Today is Bappi Lahiri and Ratindranath Roy, and also Shoikat Mitra is going to sing. Also our Maharaj is going to sing. But to bring all those people is not very easy, you know. So many people help me. I have given delegate ticket, and everyone helped. And I would say Arvati Bhattacharya, she is not here, she could not come, but I am very, very grateful, because you know all those festivals, so that we not only you need money, but you need support. That mentally, Arvati always support me, and I am very, very grateful to her. And what we are going to do, so as we said, Vivekananda Center, 22 years, we are organizing all those festivals. But after our festival, we found so that when we forgotten and we do not practice Swamiji's message. So recently we started Vivekananda Study Circle, and this year we are going to give 51 people Vivekananda's book, and also so we are going to sell Thakuruma Swamiji's photo because we are not giving free. Why? Because as our Easter, because we don't want to say I'm giving you photo you don't like and throw in the bin or not keeping in the proper place. So therefore we are selling £5 only. So please, if you can buy from the counter. We are giving 51 books later on to who help to sell the ticket and helping different way to us. But there is no obligation. It doesn't mean you have to buy. But if you like, so please. Because as a person, so that means why I do this Vivekananda Center, a lot of people they are asking is so much stress, sometimes depression, so much, because I can't make happy everyone. And even I don't want to make happy everyone, to be honest. Because I love Swamiji, I work. If you are telling me I am bad, I don't care. If you're telling I am very good, even I don't listen. So I do my work. So even sometimes I don't listen my father, my mother, But I believe very, very from my heart, I love Swamiji. Last 30 years I am involved with Ramakrishna Order, and more than 30 years I am working very actively. You understand, more than, more half my age I am doing this thing against my parents, against so many people. But Swamiji helped me. So, and also I have faith. What is the faith? Just I am telling you one thing, then you will understand. So that means, but it doesn't mean so I'm getting some power or miracle, something. That's why I'm doing the Vivekananda. Last year after the Vivekananda festival, I went to India to see my mother. My mother was not well, and this is the first time when I'm coming. So she is crying so much, and also I cry. But that time, she did not wake up. When I came back to London, I said, so this time she did not cry, and also she did not wake up. And within 1 month, she was in hospital. She was in the life support. And do you know when? Because this is the Thakur testing, that thing I understand from my inside. From 11th of September, we started Vivekananda Center here in 1994. And 9th of September last year, so my brother called and he said, mother is not well in hospital and she was in life support. So, and 10th of September I went there. I reached India 11th of September. And I was very upset. I did not call after I went to, because I thought so that it will be bad news. And this is the big challenge. So that means 11th September against my mother, parents, and I started the Vivekananda Human Center here. And before that I work as well, Vivekananda, and my mother was to cry. And 11th September, having the bad news, maybe so that if I'm going to Calcutta and then I'll listen, maybe my mother is not there. I asking the question to Thakur, so what is your play, lila? But I have very faith. And suddenly is miracle, you will believe or not. And I went to buy Jet Airways from London to Mumbai, and Mumbai to connecting flight, Mumbai to Kolkata. And when I went to Mumbai flight, changing, and I have seen Swami Shuberananda sitting just next to me. And I did not realize. So how is it possible Swami Shuberananda is there in the same flight? And Maharaj asking, Ram, did you not go back to London? Then I said, no, Maharaj, I went back. My mother is in hospital and she is on life support. We don't know. And then Maharaj said to me, don't worry, I have seen so many miracle things in my life. Everything will be okay. See. But when I saw Maharaj, then I realized this is the Thakur helping me sitting next to Maharaj. Even it's a miracle because I did not book seat next to Maharaj. I was sitting here, Maharaj was there. Then that time I realized Thakur is just giving me assurance. So don't worry, my mother, maybe this time will survive. Then I went to hospital, Salt Lake, and all those doctors telling, so that what is your decision? So if they open life support, my mother will go. Then I said, no, so I'm not giving decision. Tomorrow morning I'm going to Belumot. And then I'll come back, then I'll tell you. Okay. Then I went to Belumot. As Maharaj was talking to his room long, and I do Pranam, all those. Then I forgotten to, I said, Thakur, whatever you think, you do it, because this is not in my hand. Even I had Poshat. Then I thought I'll bring some Charanamrita and full, and I'll give it to mother. Then I'll see what happened. Then temple was closed. Then as manager Maharaj, I was manager Maharaj said, okay, don't worry, I'll give you some Charanamrita. Just I brought Charanamrita, and also Charanamrita given from Mayar Bari in Bagbajar, Tapun Maharaj, and all Charanamritas from Bagbajar, Mayar Bari, and from Belumot. Just I asked doctors so that I want to give last chance to my mother. Can you give? Because my mother was in the life support intensive care, because they are not allowed to go with all those. Then he said, okay, you try. Then just I've given that Charanamrita to my mother, and mother was shaking and was closed, open little eyes. Then doctor was telling, because this is the first time I have seen miracle thing, so what do you want? I said, you see, because I didn't ask anything to Thakur, but last time I did not see my mother was open her eyes, but at least, because when I'm going from Kolkata, I want to see my mother open eyes. And she opened eyes, and she came back. Although she's not well, but she's better, she can talk now. This is my belief. So it doesn't mean so that when I have seen so many miracle things in my life, so many. So I'm not going to, because you did not come here to listen to my talk. But although some people said, so what about the Swamiji said you were telling, but what you happened in your life, that thing we remember. So that's why I'm telling. So I believe, I love Swamiji. And if anyone telling against Swamiji's work, and just I ignore them and I do it. Maybe they hate me or they love me, I don't care. I work Swamiji's work. And England is the best place for Swamiji's work. Do you know why? You can see Swamiji, so many places mention about England, Swamiji's work. You can see who are the complete works of Swami Vivekananda, Volume 3, page number 312. Swamiji said, again, I want to make another statement before this assembly. When Swamiji went back to Kolkata, they have given, so he said, my work in England has been more satisfactory to me than my work in America. My work in England has been more satisfactory than anywhere else. I firmly believe that if I should die tomorrow, the work in England would not die, but would go on expanding all the time. The complete work of Swami Vivekananda, Volume 5, page 136. Again, he wrote later, I had to work till I am dead, and had to spend nearly the whole of that energy in America, so that American may learn to be broader and more spiritual. In England, I work only 6 months. Many of best English church become my friend. And without asking, I got much help for my work, and I am sure to get much more. There is a society watching my work and getting help for it. And 4 respectable persons followed me to India to help my work. One of them, Sister Nivedita. And dozen were ready, and the next time I'll go, 100 will come. The complete work of Swami Vivekananda, Volume 5, page 222. Swamiji said again, England has enjoyed wealth and luxury for age. Many people there are ready for renunciation. When I first lectured in England, I had a little class of 20 or 30, which was kept going when I left. And when I went back from America, I could get an audience of 1,000. In America, I could get much bigger one. I spent 3 years in America and only 1 year in England. English people are tremendous workers. Give them an idea and you may be sure that idea is not going to be lost, provided they catch. Again, so many places, because I know we have very short time, I'm not going to read. So this is belief. When I came 1994, I planned to go to America. And Swami Aksharanandaji Maharaj said to me, Ram, don't go back to America. So walk Swamiji's walk. So Swamiji's wish will be fulfilled, maybe through you or maybe in a walk. So if we are devotee of Swami Vivekananda and Thakurs, so not by chanting again and again, same thing, Swamiji said, these things, Swamiji says, but I want to see we people walk, we sacrifice. But for this work, we have to listen. I believe we have to be truthful, because I found recently some of our devotee sometimes lying. I don't like at all in my life lying. If I am devotee 100%, even if I am losing everything, it should be truthful. Swamiji says everything can be sacrificed for truth, but truth cannot be sacrificed for anyone. If anyone wants to work for Swamiji, please be truthful. Second thing, so that we have to sacrifice. We have to learn how to sacrifice. With sacrifice, nothing happens. And then you have to be very sincere. I was talking to Swami Chetananandaji. Last year he came and he knew something and he was assurance me. He said, Ram, I have seen you are sincere. Don't worry about everything which will be there. You remember, as long as sincere, no one can touch you and it will be successful event. And we have to have devotion, because I know personally, so whatever I am planning, and 100 times I have to pray to succeed this program. And because it's not very easy job. So that thing, it should be devotion. Without devotion, nothing can be achieved. And we have to be positive. Always I'm thinking positive, and sometimes I know so many things happening, sometimes even, so if I'm thinking negative internal, so I'm very, very positive. And today or tomorrow, I can tell you, so that when I'm telling you 15 years ago, I was sitting on this corner, and I was thinking so that why we can't celebrate Vivekananda festival here. So now we are celebrating here. And when Narendra Modi came in Wembley Park, I was sitting there, and I was sitting there. Today or tomorrow, we'll celebrate even Wembley Park, even whenever we celebrate 200 years of Vivekananda's birthday. And I told my even daughter, Sharita, I said, even that time, after 50 years, I'll not be here. But I want to see, all the children, they are singing, they're born what of here, and why we involve them, because sometimes some people complain to me, why you are giving this a big festival. But I want to see that children should be involved with this festival. And if Narendra Modi follow Vivekananda, and Narendra Modi coming, 65,000 people can come, why not Vivekananda? Because, because politics is more powerful. But Swamiji, politician will come and politician will go. We'll forget. So many politicians, so many prime minister will come and go. But Swamiji's message will be, and Swamiji's birthday or festival, it will be in London. And always I dream in the Vivekananda Human Center, Vivekananda Center for Human Excellence will be big center in London, within the Greater London or Central London, something. Please help us. Therefore, we started from Vivekananda Study Circle. I have given, as we said, 51 books. Within next 5 years, 2020, I want to give minimum 1,000 books to 1,000 people house and 1,000 Swamiji, Thakur Swamiji's photo. Everyone house we want to see Thakur Mai Swamiji's photo. We don't want to convert anyone, but we want to see when we are going as a devotee, we can see Swamiji's photo. Because your children, our children, they will get all those messages from Swamiji's, and it will be helpful for their life. And I want, or you want, no one can stop this work. This is not my work. Please don't take other ways. When you're helping, sometimes you think you are helping Ram. You are not helping Ram. I'm just organized, but I depended on Swamiji's. I pray to Swamiji's every day. The Swamiji's last day of my life, please allow me to do your work. Is nothing else. Last moment on my life, if I work, and I think 1,000 and 1,000 people. I don't want to see Ramakrishna Vivekananda's message within the only couple of doctor, engineer, elite class will be captured. I'm not against anyone. I respect everyone. Everyone help me. But I love Swamiji. I want to see Swamiji's message accept everyone, and it will be benefit for everyone for the human excellence. And because I believe Swamiji is again said, for the work of the Lord does not wait for the like of you and me. He can raise his worker from the dust of hundreds and thousands. It is a glory and privilege that we are allowed to work at all under him. So please pray. So if you love Swamiji, I would say, so if you can give Swamiji's book to your friends, family, your colleague, just I can say Gary. So Gary, I think is a couple of years ago, never ever heard about Swamiji's, but when I meet Gary's, like, you have seen Gabriela and her friends, the chanting and the Sanskrit. Wherever I go, just I'm giving Swamiji's book and talking about Swamiji. This is my duty. Like Gary, he came here, Gary talked about his experience. So please help. I don't want to be like big boss or anything. I want to see his permanent Vivekananda Center will be in London. This is not against anyone. This is Swamiji's work. Please, if you are devotee of Swamiji's, help if you can. We are giving today some form to complete. Last year also we have given is very few people complete. Please, if you can give your name and your email ID. You do not have to pay now or anything, just your commitment. Please, as I said, so sacrifice 1 year holiday in a year and help to Swami Purnananda to have the Vedanta Center before Sister Nivedita's birthday, and also another holiday sacrifice in your life and help us to give some donation to build the Vivekananda Center in London somewhere. And thank you for all your help, and welcome again all Maharaj, Swami Shubhirananda Ji Maharaj. I'm very, very grateful to you and all those Maharaj for their contribution and help. Thank you.
Thank you to Ram Shah for his welcome address. We'll move straight on to our discussion period. The discussion topic is Swami Vivekananda's message for human excellence. And I'm sure all of our guest speakers will leave you with some thoughts to ponder over throughout the rest of the day and into the future. As Swamiji said, we are what our thoughts have made us. So take care about what you think. Words are secondary. Thoughts live. They travel very far. And with that note, I'm going to call upon our first guest of honor, Reverend Swami Vivekananda from the Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Math, India. Thank you.
माधुर्यवीणा उपलालयन्ती मदालसा मञ्जुलवाग्विलासा माहेन्द्रनीलद्युतिकोमलाङ्गी मातङ्गी कन्या मनसा स्मरामि। नमः श्रीयतिराजाय विवेकानन्दसूरये सच्चित्सुखस्वरूपाय स्वामिने तापहरिणे जननीं शारदां देवीं रामकृष्णं जगद्गुरुं पादपद्मे तयो श्रित्वा प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः। Revered Swami Subhirananda Ji Maharaj, revered Swami Vivekananda Ji, Swami Vaneshananda Ji, Purnananda Ji, Sri Ramchandra Shaha, Mr. Sunil Kumar Ji, Mr. Gary Thompson, Dr. M.N. Nanda Kumar, and the admirers and the devotees of Sri Ramakrishna and Vivekananda. At the very outset, I express my profound gratitude for inviting me to this august gathering to pay homage to Sri Ramakrishna and Vivekananda. While commencing the discussion on the topic that has been given to me, that Swami Vivekananda in the modern age, it reminds me of the great sayings of one of the eminent British historians, A.L. Bashman. He says, in centuries to come, he, Vivekananda, will be remembered as one of the main molders of the modern world. Naturally, the question comes as to how he could mold the modern world and what is the relevance today of a monk who was born just 153 years back and who passed away just at the age of 39 years, 5 months and 24 days. Swami Vivekananda's personality will provide all the answers. Vivekananda experienced the colonial oppression from the close quarters when he traveled through the length and breadth of India. In the southern part of India, the place called Kanyakumari, he spent 3 days and 3 nights in meditation. He meditated not only on any god or goddesses, he meditated on the motherland, patriotism. The first aspect what we see in the life of Vivekananda. Vivekananda encouraged youths to sacrifice their lives for their motherland. Mahatma Gandhi in 1921 paid a visit to Belur Math. Having visited the place and sat there in Swamiji's room, when he came out, he said, I have thoroughly read the works of Swami Vivekananda. My patriotism increased by 1,000 times after reading him. Swamiji was a scholar and a great exponent of scriptures. Throughout his life, he propounded the message of Upanishads. He used to say that the primary teaching of Upanishad is Abhi, is be fearless. While talking about Vivekananda, I can tell you one just small story. The story goes like that. One gentleman appeared before sun god and said, "Sir, you know there's a person who goes on criticizing you." Then the sun god asked, "I have never come across any person. Can you please name him?" He told, "Yes, he is darkness who goes on criticizing you." Then the sun god became very interested in meeting that person. He told, "Can you please bring that darkness? I want to meet him." One day, but the darkness was not ready to meet the sun. Gentleman, somehow or the other, brought the darkness in a box and told the sun god, "Yes, sir, I have brought that person." Then the sun god told, "Okay, open the box. I want to meet the person." Box was opened, but darkness was not found. Vivekananda's personality is just like sun god, where there is no room for darkness or negative ideas. Vivekananda's life and teachings is full of positive ideas. Psychology says that a person commits crime only when he gets empowered with weaknesses. At the physical and psychological level both, Vivekananda teaches us all power is there within you. You can do anything and everything. And do not believe that you are weak. Stand up and express the divinity within you. Vivekananda wants us to attain immense self-confidence and be fearless. Another aspect in the life of Vivekananda in this modern age. Some people, we all want freedom. Some people want freedom from poverty, some from aging. All of us, we want freedom from something or the other. But Vivekananda's ideas is different. Vivekananda said, once you realize your inner power and divinity present within yourself, you will get freedom from everything. Universal brotherhood. Another significant aspect of Swamiji's personality. Vivekananda's concept of potential divinity of the soul gives a new enveloping concept of man. The present age is the age of humanism, which holds that human should be the chief concern and center of all activities and thinking. Through science and technology, man has attained great prosperity and power. And what we see, that up-to-the-minute approaches in communication and the travel have converted human society into a global village. But there is another darkness. What is that? That is the degradation. What kind of degradation? And because of the degradation we see the broken homes, immorality, violence, crime. That is one kind of darkness. How to overcome that darkness? Here comes Vivekananda. Vivekananda's concept of potential divinity of the soul prevents this degradation. Rather, this concept divinizes human relationships and makes life meaningful and worth living. Swamiji has laid the foundation for spiritual humanism. It is an entirely new concept which is manifesting itself through several movements and current interest in meditation all over the world. Sri Ramakrishna was the embodiment of harmony of religions. Being the chief disciple of Sri Ramakrishna, Vivekananda's significant offering in molding the modern world is his interpretation of religion as a universal experience of transcendent reality common to all humanity. Vivekananda taught us that religion is as scientific as science itself. Reasonably, religion and science are not contradictory to each other, but are complementary. Vivekananda's universal concept that religion is the science of consciousness liberates religion from the grip of superstitions, dogmatism, priestcraft, and intolerance. Nowadays, this is a big problem. And this concept makes religion the highest and the noblest search. This is a search of supreme freedom, supreme knowledge, and supreme happiness. While addressing at the Parliament of Religion in Chicago in 1893, Vivekananda said, "Upon the banner of every religion will soon be written, help and not fight, assimilation and not destruction." Swami Vivekananda, who is said to have the intellect of Shankaracharya and the heart of Lord Buddha, and what we think and we really realize that his messages are much more relevant today than ever before. Another aspect of Swami Vivekananda, that Swamiji poured his heart out for the poor and downtrodden. He said time and again, "I call him a traitor who, having been educated, nursed in luxury by the harsh blood of the downtrodden millions of the toiling poor, never even takes a thought for them." There are two concepts, information and transformation. In modern age, we have a lot of information, but we don't give any time for transformation. But Vivekananda's personality was different. Whatever he learned, he applied in his own life. We talk big things about Vedanta, but we don't put into practice. We trample this when some poor people and this downtrodden people come. We trample them and crush them. And that is why Vivekananda said, we need to give them back their self-respect. Vivekananda's contribution is that he has given our human dignity back. And how? What is the remedy? How to give them back? He said, allow everybody to move forward. And what is the method? Education is the only panacea. Swamiji always said that lack of education is the root cause behind all problems. Swamiji also had a vision for the kind of education that the people needed. He was not in favor of just career-oriented education. He talked about true education that will make one's character besides boosting self-confidence. In his own words, education is the manifestation of perfection already in man. Then comes service to man is service to God. Once a disciple asked Vivekananda, what is the necessity at all for doing good to others? Swamiji's reply was very simple. He said, well, it is necessary for one's own good. We become forgetful of the ego when we think of the body as dedicated to the service of the others. The body with which most we are identified with, the ego, and in the long run comes the consciousness of disembodiedness. The more ardently you think of well-being of others, the more oblivious of the self you become. In this way, as gradually your heart gets purified by work, you will come to feel the truth that your own self is pervading all being and all things. Thus, it is that doing good to others constitutes a way, a means of revealing one's own self or Atman. Nowadays, we get many new approaches about value education, ethics and everything. But Vivekananda's approach was different. His approach is very novel with regard to ethics. The current theories of ethics also do not explain as to why a person should be ethical and be good and do good to others. Vivekananda has given us a new theory of ethics and new principles of morality based on fundamental purity and oneness with the Atman. We should be pure because purity is our real nature. It is not that we have become something new. That is our real nature. He has made us aware of our real nature. Vivekananda was an ambassador to the West from the East. At the age of 30, one young man of 30 was saying, as Buddha had a message for the East, I have a message for the West. How Vivekananda became the cultural ambassador? Through modern interpretation of Hindu scriptures and Indian philosophy and the Hindu way of life, an institution of the Western people in an idiom which they could which the Western people could understand, Vivekananda made the Western people realize that they had to learn much from Indian spirituality for their own well-being. And similarly, he taught the Indians how to accept Western cultures, especially the fundamental things. What is that? Science and technology and humanism. Rather, we can say Vivekananda is the bridge between the Eastern world and the Western world. While talking about humanism, another thing it comes, women empowerment. Vivekananda felt that no nation can grow without taking care of the interest of women. He said, all nations have attained greatness by paying proper respect to the women. That country and that nation which does not respect women have never become great, nor will ever be future. Swamiji was in favor of allowing women to take their own decisions because Swamiji was a freedom lover and he gave freedom to everybody. Swami Vivekananda has a perennial appeal. He is a phenomenon. His relevance will increase with each passing away. The world today has hardly understood Swami Vivekananda and his contribution. Somewhat, in the words of the same Bashman, that it is centuries to come. One needs to read him deeply to understand the message properly. When French Nobel laureate Rumarola went to India, he wanted to know about India. I inquired with Rabindranath Tagore, another Nobel laureate. Rabindranath's answer was, if you want to know about India, read Vivekananda. In him, everything is positive, nothing is negative. Vivekananda, in a letter to Mysore Maharaja, wrote, my dear noble prince, the vanities of the world are very much transient, and they alone live who live for the others. The rest are the more dead than the alive. Now the time has come. We need to ask ourselves, are we alive? How to know that we are alive? In the modern age, Vivekananda teaches us, yes, we can make sure, we'll be sure about our life only when we live for others. Vivekananda had faith in us, and he said that we should have faith that we are all born to do great things. Let us all pray so that we can live for others, and that is the message of the modern age. If we can think for others, if we can do for others, and if we can live for others, then human excellence and everything will become, then human being will be given, human beings will be given the maximum respect and the homage. With this prayer, I'll thank you once again My pranams to all of you.
Thank you to Revered Swami Vivekananda for that thought-provoking speech, and thank you for joining us all the way from Belur Math in India. We're very pleased to announce that we have amongst us the Mayor of Camden, Councillor Nadia Shah, who I will call upon to come and say a few words later on, but if you could kindly take a seat, that would be appreciated. Thank you. Our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, again, we're very honoured to have the First Secretary from the High Commission of India, Mr. Sunil Kumar. Can I invite Mr. Sunil Kumar to say a few words, please? Thank you.
Good afternoon, sisters and brothers. I am honored to be part of Vivekananda Festival 2016 and celebration of International Day of Yoga 2016, organized by Vivekananda Human Center. The Vivekananda Festival is a festival of human excellence, unity in diversity, universal tolerance, harmony and peace. It highlights an important cultural and indeed spiritual principle of India. Indians from ancient times have believed that there are many paths of spiritual salvation and that the world is one family. Swami Vivekananda was a spiritual genius of commanding intellect and power. Nationalism was a prominent theme in Vivekananda's thought. He believed that a country's future depends on its people, and his teachings focused on human development. He wanted to set in motion a machinery which will bring novelist idea to the doorstep of even the poorest and the meanest. Our Prime Minister, Honorable Sri Narendra Modi, proposed while in the United Nations in September 2014 that June 2021 should be recognized as the International Day of Yoga. Within 3 months, 177 countries supported a resolution which has now made June 21st indeed an International Day of Yoga. India is now on the march, its economy, it's growing, its young youth are challenging old ways of working, and when they are equipped with skill, they will change India and could the world. And they will do it particularly if we remain true India and the legacy of India. Our Prime Minister has brought to the attention of the world, leaders of the world, the light that Swami Vivekananda carried with him, and with which he illuminated the glorious religious and cultural heritage of India more than a century ago. Swami Vivekananda's message was rooted in our religious and cultural traditions, those that sprang from the soil of India, but as Swamiji pointed out, there was always a universal vision. I believe that the new India that emerged need to be inculcate the message of Sri Ramakrishna and Swami Vivekananda. A spirit of service has marked the Ramakrishna missions and Swaminanda centers around the world. They have done great work to promote this true heritage of India. This service has always been selfless and often in face of adversities. I am personally familiar with the work of Vivekananda centers and the Ramakrishna missions in many parts of the world. Once again, thank the Vivekananda Human Center for its work in promoting our motherland in the United Kingdom. Indians living in this country are respected for their dedication, loyalty to this country, and their cultural identity based on their origins in India. They have been contributors to UK society. Though the work, dedicated staff and volunteer you are in Vivekananda Human Center have embellishes the image of India and Indians in this country. We in High Commission of India look forward to continuing to work with you. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you to Mr. Sunil Kumar. Unfortunately, he has to go off to a prior commitment, but thank you for your encouraging words for the Vivekananda Human Centre and its work and your continued support. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll now call upon our next speaker, journalist and writer from London, Mr. Gary Thompson, to say a few words. Thank you.
Revered Swamis, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Gary. I'm very pleased and very honoured to be here today to be able to talk to you briefly. My work as a journalist has given me the privilege of meeting with lots of interesting people over the years, including my good friend Ram, the founder of the Vivekananda Human Centre. And I'll be talking a little bit about some of the things I've learned about Vivekananda through Ram. Now, as somebody who's spent their career in the media, I thought I'd begin by talking about two very historic events that have occurred in this month of June in the United Kingdom. And the first of those historic events is that earlier this month, on June the 12th, we enjoyed the official celebrations of the Queen's 90th birthday, which was obviously a very joyous occasion. The second historic event was, of course, the EU referendum that took place on Thursday, which saw the people of Britain vote to exit from the European Union. Now, before I talk about both of those things and what I believe they might mean for us today, I'd like to speak a little bit about my own understanding of Swami Vivekananda. Now, I don't pretend to be an expert on the teachings of the Swami, but through Ram, I've learned about the Swami's message of universal tolerance and respect for people of all faiths. I was fascinated to hear that whenever the Swami came to London in Victorian times, crowds flocked to listen to his views about religious harmony. His speeches were quickly regarded as important and newsworthy events, and newsworthy occasions which were attended by theologians, politicians, and even royalty. Now, today, one person who we're all familiar with for being in the news is, of course, the Queen. And I know that Ram, like so many people in so many lands, is an admirer of the Queen. And as I said earlier, we recently celebrated her 90th birthday. Now, it strikes me that the values that are embodied by the Queen are actually very similar to some of the values that attracted so many people to come and see and hear Vivekananda speak when he visited London. Those values include an unqualified respect for human dignity and a desire that people of all faiths and all nations should be able to live together in peace. The Queen was, of course, in the news again on Friday when the Prime Minister David Cameron went to Buckingham Palace following his resignation. And this was, of course, due to the result of the EU referendum. And while I watched these events unfold, I wondered what to make of it all. In one sense, it seemed to be a vote for division, since the United Kingdom will now be splitting from Europe. And indeed, many commentators have referred to it in the media as a divorce. But as I watched the results come in one by one on the election night from different parts of the country on television, I began to change my mind. Originally, I'd been one of those people who would have probably voted to remain for economic reasons. But it seemed to me that what voters in vast parts of the country, many of them less affluent and less privileged than London, were saying was that they feel forgotten by the people in London and areas that are perhaps doing very well. And in some senses, maybe the vote was actually a cry for unity, a plea that they too wish to share in our journey. And it reminds me of what Rama's wrote in today's programme, where he says in these days of social media, you know, we sometimes know what can happen to people on the other side of the world, but we don't know what's happening with our own neighbour. I suspect, though, that the vote will not be as bad or as good as a lot of people are predicting. Will probably be somewhere in the middle. And after all, we can still be a good friend to Europe, even if we are no longer married. Now, of course, that's just my own personal opinion, and I'm sure that many of the people in this room will have their own opinions, and of course I respect those opinions too. But one thing that is definitely beyond doubt is that when the markets crashed on Thursday night, and if anybody was watching the election, he would have felt that the end of the world was coming. But one thing that's definitely true is that on Friday morning, the sun came up as normal and the birds were still singing in the trees. And of course, the Queen is still on the throne. Now, personally, I believe that the Queen has been a powerful force for unity and a reassuring anchor of stability through a period of history that has seen vast changes around the world. And the historic month of June is a very good example of that, for the reasons that I've just mentioned with regard to the EU. But the Queen is, of course, still head of state in the UK and still head of the Commonwealth, and she remains a unifying force for many great nations. Now, if you ask other people why they admire the Queen, they may say it's down to her devotion to duty and family values, or many people, my own wife included, say they just love to see all the wonderful outfits and colourful hats that she wears. Now, that seems like a pretty good reason to me as well, because who can dispute that the world doesn't feel a better place when you open up a newspaper and see a picture of the Queen, or indeed in the programme today with the letter to the Vivekananda Human Centre. And I think the actual reason that you admire the Queen doesn't matter so much as the spirit of togetherness that she creates. And likewise, I think that's very relevant from what I've learned about Swami Vivekananda, who I understand had said that it doesn't matter which particular path that you choose in order to find God. And that's a very simple, but at the same time, a very profound message. And to finish, I'll just sum up by saying it's something that Ram said to me recently when we met to dine in a restaurant. And I think, again, it's relevant to my understanding, albeit a very limited understanding, of the teachings of Swami Vivekananda. Ram said that even though we'd all met to dine in the same restaurant, we'd travelled there by many different routes, whether it was train, car or bus, but we'd all arrived to eat in the same place. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you to Mr. Gary Thompson for talking about two very significant events that have taken place in London and the country this month, and also making the linkages to how it may actually strengthen unity despite what our views are. So thank you once again. Without further delay, I will call upon our next speaker, Reverend Swami Purnananda, Spiritual Director from the Ayya Vedanta Centre of Ireland. Please welcome Reverend Swami Purnananda. Thank you.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om, that is full, this is full. This fullness has been projected from fullness. When this fullness merges in that fullness, all that remains is only fullness. Peace, peace, peace be unto all. Revered Swami Vivekananda Ji Maharaj, revered Swamis, First Secretary, I think he's gone probably, of the Indian High Commission, honored guests, devotees and friends. In Ireland, I often start with a kind of icebreaker, which some of you may or may not understand. I normally say, contrary to popular conception, my name is not Jerry Adams, despite the resemblance. Nor am I a member of the Orange Order, and that I have to explain to people in Northern Ireland. But for over a decade, the Ayya Vedanta Society has been operating in Ireland, and Ireland is a land of saints and scholars. It's a very ancient land linked to the Vedic religion and culture. We can see traces of that in the Irish language. And we see that it's a very easy country, despite the ancient roots and the folklore, mythologies, and all the things that we take on as Irish. There is an air of syncretization, an air that Swami Vivekananda would have loved. In fact, we seem to think that maybe Swami Vivekananda had a very soft spot for the Celtic people. Of course, the land of Ireland, to us, is the land of St. Columcille, the land that brought Christianity or elevated Christianity again, revived it in Europe, the land that revered the ideal of renunciation through the Desert Fathers, monasticism, and the great tapasya that was there in Ireland. But for us, of course, it's the land where Margaret Elizabeth Noble, the dedicated one, Sister Nivedita, was born. And if you come to Ireland, we'll come and show you. She, more than probably many other people, was in a position to see the Swami at close quarters. And we have wonderful record of his personality, his musings, his thinkings, his writings, the way that he seemed to catch a flow of divine thought from time to time, faithfully recorded in wonderful and poetic language. And so the land of Ireland is sacred to us for this reason. Swami Vivekananda suggesting that he required somebody who was sincere to the backbone, somebody who was well educated. And he lists a number of qualities, but at the end he says, and above all, somebody of Celtic blood, something in the Celtic nation that exhibits the strength of Swami Vivekananda himself and his message. Human excellence is one of the subtitles of this conference. And we cannot mention human excellence without mentioning that freedom is the goal. It's noteworthy, of course, that the patron saint of Ireland, St. Patrick, was brought to Ireland as a slave, in bondage, not free. He reflected deeply. He escaped, as we all must. And boldly he came back to uplift the people of Ireland and incorporate in a syncretized way all the ancient habits and traditions of that land, incorporating it into a new, more harmonious religion. And so we can see that we too are bound. We're bound by the three evolutionary forces of the gunas. And it is our mission, our lifelong goal, to be free. In fact, emphasizing this freedom, Swami Vivekananda, in his talks on Karma Yoga, says, we see that the whole universe is working for what he asks, for salvation, for liberty, from the atom to the highest being, working for the one end, liberty for the mind, for the body, and the spirit. And so for every atom of the universe is involuntarily, it seems, moving outward a desire for freedom. And in the social context, this concern for freedom and attaining and sustaining civil liberties, human rights, freedom of expression, etc., all indicates the same thirst inherently for freedom. And the fullness that was mentioned in the prayer I opened with can be seen in this morning's meditation, wonderful meditation that was conducted, that we can feel fullness in every molecule, in every atom of our being, in every cell. And once we do this, once we tune in through yoga, what is yoga? Yoga is the art of sportfully tuning ourselves in, the mind in, to the glory of the self, or what devout worshippers call God. This entity is variously described in various religions and cultures: the kingdom of heaven within, the divine self, God, Atman, and so on. The process is to learn the sporting art of guiding our thoughts, feelings, and activities in a freeing way, an elevating way, so that 50 trillion cells in the body vibrate well with this joyous rapture. And so when we do this, we are beset naturally in life by waves and vicissitudes that come and go and threaten to topple us: fear, doubt, temptation, and so on. And we are often thrown into confusion, out of balance. We are tempted to use the biological responses of running away or confronting, fight, flee, or yield, other biological responses, genetically built into us instinctively. The physical and emotional needs seem to express themselves. But they are not effective. They're all reactive. They don't put us in a commanding position. They don't give us anything about freedom. And so, if you were to ask, with a change of attitude, supposing life were a sport, a play, a divine leela, something of that nature. Let's take an example. In the Olympic Games, supposing you are a professional hurdler with obstacles in your way, trained in running, then you wouldn't ask that these hurdles be removed. If you just take these out of the way, I think I can do it, we wouldn't take that attitude. Rather, we take the attitude, let's find a way around it. And with a sporting and elevating attitude, we approach life. All of us do it through our swadharma, our individual collection of skills and talents and abilities inherent in our DNA. My suspicion that the ancient yogis had an insight into the DNA, the structure, the double helix, and coined the term kundali, coiled up. All our potential lies inside us. Often children, when I see children, I ask them, please show me your hands. Do you have fingerprints? I ask them. And of course they all say yes. And I look surprised, or try to. But I say yes. Before you were born, they were never seen before. And when you die, they will never be seen again. And that's a mark of your individuality. There's something you can do that nobody else historically, geographically, in the future or the past can ever do. And that is your way. That is your starting point. That is your swadharma to your general goal of freedom. We all want freedom. It seems we want freedom from the EU as well, but that's okay. It's inherent in us. Anyway, Swami Vivekananda was interested in showing people how to tap into our untapped potential. As I say, what yogis call kundalini, something coiled up. And we have inspiring ideals that can show us how possible it is. In the language of Jesus, be perfect as your Father in heaven. He set the ideal. And from time to time, these cosmic balancing powers called incarnations come and show us the ideal. Krishna, Rama, Buddha, Jesus, Ram, Krishna. We take Ram Krishna as the most modern version of this and see what a perfect life he lived. And so by practicing yoga of equilibrium, Bhagavad Gita tells us, Bhutva samatvam yoga uchyate. Yoga is truly equilibrium. And also it says, Tasmat yogaya yujasva yoha karmasu koshalam. Therefore devote yourself, says Krishna, to yoga because, and here he says, yoga is skill in action. Going through life then, not running away, confronting it in a strong and bold way. We can go through life with all the equipment. Only man has the capacity to transform his reality. No other organic creature has this capacity. Thought, God's grace flowing to us constantly, we have the capacity to take it and steer it into something positive, something elevating, not only for us, but for the whole world. Then, of course, briefly, other themes are there: unity and diversity, universal tolerance. It's like taking tea. You can take tea, you can decide, I will never take tea with my enemy. This is called exclusivism, and in Ireland today, and many other places, you'll find it. You can find inclusivism, often the basis for interfaith discussion. I will take tea with my enemy. But Vedanta says, we are pluralistic. We have no enemy. We'll take tea with anybody and everybody. And that is the difference. This unity and diversity is one of the great themes of Swami Vivekananda. And universal tolerance, no, he used the word acceptance. And there's a difference. We take tea with anybody. And so the ancient sages, the ancient rishis understood this principle of unity in the ancient dictum, ekam sat vipra bahuda varanti. The truth is one, but sages call us variously. Again, Swami Vivekananda points out the secondary nature of the religious methodologies. These methodologies are required to refine the mind so that revelation or conditions for revelation can take place. Doctrines or dogmas or rituals or books or temples or forms, he says, are but secondary details. Why then do you think that we are fighting? In his second lecture at the Parliament of Religion, Swami Vivekananda gives that beautiful parable of the well frog who says, no, that nothing can be bigger than my small well. But at the base of it, there's a key question: what is the nature of the self or ultimate reality called God? And I suppose the difficulty for all of us is that our mind and sense organs are only designed to identify an idea and deal with the objects, the field in front of us, and the events within the sphere of motion and location and causality. This is such a limited scope, and the supreme truth is beyond such a framework. This entity has no perishable parts. It's a non-evolving, presiding entity, and therefore beyond the range of our perceiving apparatus, gives rise to the non-tangible situation where endless opinions and speculations arise. And so religious preachers, teachers, leaders, theologians have unfortunately stressed the differences between their various creeds rather than their easily discernible common factors. Once you understand the truth, the reality that sits behind, we can understand how the Isha Upanishad declares, Yasmin sarvani bhutani atmeva buddhij anataha tatra ko mahakaha shokaha ekatvam manu pashyataha. Ekatvam manu pashyataha, the seer of oneness. When to the man of realization all beings become the very self, then what delusion and what sorrow can there be for that seer of oneness? And so, contrary to this, not understanding this, has led to terrible wars and bloodshed. And as Vivekananda pointed out, more blood has been shed in the name of God and religion than any other cause in the world, we may add, prior to the last 2 world wars. But the very cry today is for unity. The very logic of today is for unity. In a world where we have the World Wide Web, where we have rapid communications, where we have science that indicates many of the key principles that are in the Vedanta, leading science to many metaphysical speculations, such as, in the language of John Wheeler, quantum foam, and in other language, even the atheist Sean Carroll admits everything is waves, echoing the discoveries of the ancient yogis. But he says, as seen by us, using the relativity of perception, as seen by us, it is particles. All of these come back to the ancient principles of the Vedanta. And even in the world of epigenetics, we have the choice of superseding, switching on and off, the internal DNA structure. And so we are reminded, when we look at this, of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras that says, good and bad deeds are not the direct transformations of nature, but they act as breakers only of obstacles. Obstacles to what? The evolution of nature. And then gives the example as a farmer breaks the obstacles to the course of water, which runs down of its own nature. That means we are impelled, willingly or not, we are impelled by Mother Nature, a good teacher, a loving mother, not a fighting, biting, scratching mother entity of Darwinian evolution. We are encouraged to be thrust forward. And so we do so. It is better to do so willingly. And that leads me now to a conclusion. And I thank first Ram for encouraging me to speak about what we call Nivedita House in Ireland, and to ask, I brought some appeal letters, which I'll leave in the front here for you, but just a few words about it. there is tremendous enthusiasm, even in the face of approximately 84% of the Irish population being Catholic Christian. Despite this, there is a great deal of interest and also a growing Hindu community. The census of 2000 said there were 3,000 Hindus only in the whole of Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, that is. But right now we estimate approximately 15,000. And if it grows at that rate exponentially, then we have a significant population. But apart from that, 7% of the population in a census declare themselves as not affiliated to any religion. And it is this 7% also who are interested in this goal, as we all are, in this goal of freedom. We have been working hard in these activities encompassed by the theme here of unity and diversity, of harmony, of sending the message, the universal message of freedom, and the message of the Upanishads, which was the central key message of Swami Vivekananda. He said he talked of nothing else. He taught nothing else except the Upanishads and the truth contained in there. Last year, and even the year before, revered Swami Girishananda Maharaj came and visited us, and we were very encouraged. We always had in our constitution that if the Ramakrishna Math and Mission wished to take us over, then we would happily get them to do that, because that means things can be organized in a much better way, and we can respond to the needs which we have there in Ireland. Next year, 2017, represents the 150th anniversary of Sister Nivedita. What a wonderful tribute to her personality, her work, her lifeblood, her sacrifice, and Indo-Irish relations. If before that time we could get a fully affiliated branch center. This is my hope, this is my prayer. As mentioned previously, we require a certain amount of money. I won't go into the details. It's there in the appeal letter. I appeal to your generosity to do this work in Ireland, the homeland of our dear, beloved Sister Nivedita. And so, just in absolute conclusion, all this and even this is nothing but through the grace of Sri Thakur, Holy Mother, and Swamiji. It's through their grace that we have come to this. It is through the grace that Ram is doing his outstanding work. It is through his grace that these honored guests and revered Swamijis are here. And so, my prayer is, may they continue to bless all efforts in this new Satya Yuga age of renewed hope and understanding. And I think it's appropriate to finish with a small prayer that Sister Nivedita herself devised. She says, O Krishna, thou loving shepherd of the people, Buddha, Lord of infinite compassion, Jesus, thou lover and savior of the soul, Ram Krishna, thou face of the divine mother, and Vivekananda of the mighty heart, may ye and all the nameless masters of the spirit receive and save this soul. I thank you.
Thank you so much. This is just... Thank you to Revered Swami Purnananda from the Ayurvedanta Centre in Ireland, and thank you for sharing all the work you're doing in Ireland. And of course, please note his request for support for some of that work. So thank you once again. Without further delay, we have two more speakers, ladies and gentlemen, before we break for lunch. Our next speaker is the Mayor of Camden, this very area, Councillor Nadia Shah. Please welcome Councillor Nadia Shah to the stage, please. Thank you.
Distinguished guests, revered Swamijis, ladies, gentlemen and friends. Good afternoon. Many thanks to the organisers today for inviting me to the Vivekananda Festival 2016. Asha kori shobhai bhalo achen. It's an honour to be here today amongst you all. I'll start with a quote from Swamiji. We are what our thoughts have made us. So take care about what you think. Words are secondary. Thoughts live and they travel far. I'm Councillor Nadia Shah and I am the Mayor of Camden. And being the Mayor of Camden, I have to talk about Camden wherever I go. Firstly, I'm very, very proud to have the Centre of Human Excellence in Camden, in my borough. And the thing that I am most proud of about my borough, about Camden, is the diversity. And you can see it everywhere, from the people, the shops, the cuisine available, to the markets, the places of worship, the museums, the universities, the businesses, and our community organisations. Camden has a rich ethnic mix and is one of the most diverse and colourful places in Europe. Everybody is welcome here. The colours of the beautiful saris in the room represent the colours of the community in Camden. We are a strong, welcoming and resilient borough, and we would not have it any other way. We encourage unity and tolerance, and we celebrate it. And we won't let the atrocities going on around the world break our spirit or our community. I met Her Majesty the Queen recently for the opening of the Commonwealth Hub, and it brought together so many people from different cultures and backgrounds, and I was so proud that we are part of that. I wish that people from all over the world could come and visit Camden and use us as a model to follow. This is why I choose Camden as my home, and I am very honoured and proud to be the first citizen. In these troubling times, it is often difficult to see or feel peace around us or within us. I would like to have 1 minute where we close our eyes and contemplate and have some silence. And in this time, I would like you to think of one deed that you will do today to contribute towards a better society. So we'll have 1 minute just to contemplate something good that we're going to do today. Thank you, everybody. Contemplation and meditation is very, very important for our mental health. So we've heard of a lot of links to science and the teachings of the Swamiji. And in this modern day world, we are so tied up with our jobs and our lives and paying our mortgages and working that we often don't have time to contemplate. But you must take that time for yourself to try and make that connection. And once you make that connection, sometimes in this world, even though you have people around you, you can feel very lonely. And if you make that connection, it's very, very difficult to feel lonely because you know that someone is there, someone is listening to you, and there is a higher being. A lot of small acts of kindness and of love make one big act. And this is where the difference is made, and where you will start to see tangible, positive differences. It has to come from within, and it needs to come from your heart. We must, as individuals, take the responsibility on ourselves to spread the words of light and love and kindness always. And remember, as Swamiji said, we are all brothers and sisters. I'll now finish with another quote from Swamiji. Where can we go to find God if we cannot see him in our own hearts and in every living being? Thank you for listening. ভালো থাকেন, সুস্থ থাকেন, সুন্দর থাকেন। ওম শান্তি। ধন্যবাদ।
A huge thanks to Councillor Nadia Shah for representing the Borough of Camden and reminding us that Camden is perhaps one of the best boroughs to hold such a diverse event like this, and also for giving us that 1 minute to think about a good deed for the day. Thank you once again. Ladies and gentlemen, our last speaker we have pleasure in inviting Revered Swami Vivekananda from Belur Math Ramakrishna Mission in India. He's the Assistant Secretary there, and I invite him on stage to say a few words. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Namaste Yatirajaya Vivekananda Suraye Satchit Sukha Sarupaya Swamine Tapoharine. Very, very dear Ramchandra Saha, Mr. Sunil Kumar, the first Secretary of High Commission of India in London, Swami Purnananda, the Spiritual Director of Ireland Centre, Gary Thompson, renowned journalist and writer based at London, Swami Vivekananda ji, Mr. Binu Bhatt, the trustee of Ramakrishna Vedanta Center in UK. Very revered Swami Vitomahananda ji Maharaj, who is the head of our center at France, and also Swami Baneshananda ji, head of our center at Germany. The master said, empty stomach is no good for religion. And it's 3 minutes past 2 now. So it's a very challenging task for me. You can very well understand the predicament I am in. Anyway, Ram has invited me, and Ram has provided me the passage fire. So since he has given me the passage fire, I don't think that he will spare me unless I sing a few tunes. Our theme is today human excellence as conceived, as propounded by Swami Vivekananda. Very interesting theme indeed. The central theme of Swamiji's message. Sister Nivedita made a prophetic statement. We are heading towards 150th anniversary of Sister Nivedita. She told that after Swamiji's demise, for some time, Swamiji will be lost in oblivion. Very few people will remember Swamiji. But he will resurrect in his 150th anniversary. I'm fortunate to be member of all the committee constituted by the Government of India, constituted by Government of West Bengal, and constituted by the Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission headquarters, which is why I had the privilege to be witness to the silent revolution that went around during Swamiji's 150th. I'll tell you briefly how it was, how Swamiji silently have been shaping lives every day, every moment. A year back, I was speaking in a similar function in Mumbai. And then I was speaking about Anna Hazare. Anna Hazare wanted to commit suicide, went to Delhi station. He targeted a train. Thanks to Indian Railway, train was late by 10 minutes, which is why we have Hazare today with us, and Hazare is what he is. Hazare thought that the train will come after 10 minutes. He was walking to and fro on the platform of Delhi station, and all on a sudden he saw a book called to the Nation by Vivekananda in a glass almirah, took it out, read a few lines. Hazare gave up the idea of committing suicide. Hazare is what Hazare is today. Hazare is one of the most popular social activists in India. Hazare is a household name in Maharashtra. Hazare is a recipient of Max's Award. Hazare is an international name in the circle of social activism today. And our Prime Minister Modi, I'm sure, if not all, some of you, a few of you, must be knowing that Modi didn't want to become politician, didn't want to become Prime Minister of India either. He came to Belur in 60s as a young man to become a Swami of Ramakrishna order. Then it was the present President Maharaj who was in Rajkot. Modi was in touch with him, and he told two things to him. Rather, Modi was with us, and he told himself that Swamiji ne mujhko bhaga diya tha. Swamiji drove me away, which is why I am the Prime Minister of India today. And then Swamiji asked me not to shave my beard. And I have not shaven my beard even for a single day after then. Anyway, but Modi is a make of Swami Vivekananda. Now, when I told this, one lady who was one of the speakers sitting on the dais, she was the speaker just after me, and she told Swamiji has spoken about Hazare, Swamiji has spoken about Modi, Swamiji did never care to mention my name. I didn't really know her. How can I? And then she told that I am Kangana Ranawat. I was totally lost. And after getting in touch with Swamiji, I am what I am today. And then I really didn't know what Kangana Ranawat meant. Other people were there. So after the function was over, when I was going out of the auditorium, I found a sea of people, an ocean of people, young boys and girls, and then security people, media people, and this lady is the central focal attraction for everyone. I asked one of the media friends, who is she? She is the #1 actress of India today, Kangana Ranawat. And she says, I am the make of Swamiji. I was totally lost, and it was after going through Swamiji that I am what I am today. We see a social activist, we see a politician, we see a film actress being enthused by Swamiji, they attain excellence. And then it was a very surprising, it was a very pleasant coincidence that when I came to the ashrama in car in Mumbai, then some Swami came to me and told Swamiji, some girl is waiting there outside. She wants to meet you. I told, well, you call her. She came and she told that Swamiji, the same day, it was a very pleasant coincidence. Swamiji, my name is Arunima Sinha. What you are? That's what she wanted to tell me. Arunima was a village girl of Uttar Pradesh in India. And then she was going for an interview for a job in Lucknow. She was traveling by a train. In the midnight, some ruffians, male ruffians, got into her compartment, and then they wanted to do what usually they do. And Arunima resisted. And when the train steamed up from the station, after going a few meters, those people pushed Arunima outside the train. She fell on the track. All through the night, a lot of trains went by. She was in between the two tracks of the rail. And then what happened when the sun was rising? It was morning. The peasants were going to the field. They saw groaning of a girl. They went. They thought that there is no hope for this girl. Anyway, they took her to the rural health center. And then they immediately referred her to a bigger hospital. She was taken to a big hospital. And then the doctor told that immediately her right leg is totally chopped. Unless we ampute her right leg, right now there is little hope of her survival. Arunima consented. Her right leg was amputated. And then, she was totally lost. She came across Vivekananda. And she came across Bachendrapal Singh. Bachendrapal Singh, you must have, at least few of you must have heard. She is a great mountaineer. And then she learned to dream from Vivekananda's book. She imbibed confidence that one day she can, scale the Everest, and she did literally scale the Everest. From Bachendrapal, she learned mountaineering. From Swami Vivekananda, she learned dreaming. And she had a dream. She will scale the Everest. And she went. There was, a sudden gust of wind, sandy wind, very dangerous, very risky. None can see what is happening few meters ahead. And then all started fleeing away. And Arunima's manager, coach, mind you, a girl, not very educated, from a poor background, doesn't have right leg, and then she is in front of the Everest. Sandy wind. Everybody has left. Her manager, her coach cried aloud, Arunima, come away, you will be killed. Arunima told, no, Vivekananda is there. Swamiji will rescue me. Swamiji will save me. She stayed on. And then, the wind settled down. And then she was making way to the Everest. All on a sudden, she started feeling breathlessness. Oxygen was necessary. And she thought, then really, whatever my coach, my manager told will come true. Swamiji will not rescue me. Swamiji will not save me. And then she saw an oxygen cylinder. Maybe the people who left in a half, they left an oxygen cylinder. Arunima went and had enough of oxygen, became fresh, went to the Everest. She is the first woman in the world to scale Everest, and she is Vivekananda's girl. She says, Vivekananda, I always carry a photograph of Vivekananda in my chest. I always carry Vivekananda in my heart. And then, when she met me a few months back, a year back, she told that, Swamiji, I had an idea that Everest is the highest peak in the world, but today, as on date, the scenario is Helsinki in Russia is the highest peak in the world. I'm going to Helsinki to scale that too. And a few months back, I read in the newspaper that she went to Helsinki and she has conquered that peak too. She is the first woman in the world again to scale the highest peak in the world called Helsinki. And then a couple of years back, as you know, Bill Gates, everyone knows Gates' name. Gates' name is a household name in the entire world today. And Gates is so famous in India because of his foundation, Gates Foundation, Bill Gates Foundation. Gates was in Delhi. Gates goes to Delhi very frequently. A couple of years back, Gates was meeting the media friends there in Delhi, meet the press, and then some of the press people asked Gates that, Gates, you come from a humble background, and what's the secret that today you are at the Everest? And Gates told that the secret doesn't lie in America, secret lies in India. And everybody was surprised, astonished to hear this. What he says, secret lies in India, for a young man of America. Gates says, when I was a school-going boy, I come from a middle-class background. When I was a school-going boy, I happened to come across Vivekananda, not the person, Vivekananda's works. And therefrom, I learned how to live. Therefrom, I imbibed confidence. Therefrom, I learned that one day I also can reach the top. The world is crowded, but the top is never crowded. There is only one person at the top. And I can reach that point. And he says, it is due to Vivekananda's inspiration, I am what I am today. And wherever I am, any corner of the world, be it in Asia, be it in Africa, be it in America, be it in UK, be it in Europe, other places, I never miss Vivekananda. I never miss reading a few lines from Vivekananda before I retire for the day. That's what Vivekananda is. And today we are discussing, I must congratulate Ram Shah for having arranged this, having organized this beautiful discussion. I was listening to very learned discourses, and I don't think that I need tell much. But then, one thing strikes me, that Vivekananda has spoken so many things. Vivekananda has spoken about marriage of science and Vedanta. Vivekananda has spoken about union of East and West. Vivekananda has spoken about of divinity of soul. Vivekananda has spoken about unity and unity of existence. Vivekananda has spoken about harmony of religion, and so on and so forth. But how really Vivekananda has to be looked at, and where we strike the right chord, where we strike the right chord of Vivekananda when we speak of such things as human excellence. And human excellence is the focal point, as I have told you, as far as Vivekananda is concerned. I think that Swami Vivekananda has spoken a volume, Swami Vivekananda has written a volume has been spoken about Swami Vivekananda. It's very, very, very difficult to go through the entire works of Swamiji, to read it between the lines, to understand it, especially when Swamiji says that had there been another Vivekananda, he could have understood what this Vivekananda has done. Naturally, I personally feel that if I am asked to make a précis of what Swami Vivekananda said, I will say it is Swamiji's own words, worshipping the Ganges, something like worshipping the Ganges with Ganges water, be and make. This is the summum bonum of Swamiji's message, and this is the key by which you can unlock the treasure of human excellence. You can unlock the kingdom of human excellence as propounded and explained by Swami Vivekananda. With these few words, I wrap up. because as I have already told you that we are in a hurry and we are just before the lunch. I must profusely thank my brother Ram Shah for having given this excellent opportunity to me, and I also thank all of you for giving me a very, very patient hearing at this very, very crucial hour. Thank you so very much.
Thank you to Revered Swami Vivekananda for concluding our morning's discussion on the theme of which was human excellence. We will just conclude with a vote of thanks from Mr. Vinu Bhatt, the trustee of Ramakrishna Vedanta Center, following which we will ask you to head towards the Jeffrey Hall where lunch will be served. Thank you. Mr. Vinu Bhatt, can you please kindly come to the stage, please? Thank you.
स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्म स्वरूपिणे अवतार वरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः। कृपां कुरु महादेवी सुतेषु पणतेषु च चरणाश्रयदानेन कृपामयी नमोस्तुते। Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Revered all Swamijis, honorable guests and friends, first of all, I would like to thank our audience who have participated in our program. Such festival would not be possible if there is no support and cooperation from the kind and culture public. Swamiji Vivekananda has said that every soul is destined to be perfect. Every being in the end will receive the state of perfection. Whatever we are now is a result of our act and thought in the past. And whatever we shall be in the future will be the result of what we think and what we do. But this shaping of our destinies does not preclude receiving help from outside. In the vast majority of cases, such help is absolutely necessary. That is why Mr. Ramchandra Saha, the president of the Vivekananda Human Center, kindly invites Swamis from various countries from time to time. They do come and inspire us. We are really grateful to them. Ramchandra and his wife Christy work day and night to make this festival so successful. It seems to me that they are born for this purpose. We always get full support from our musicians, singers, and volunteers. How helpful they are. Even the musicians from abroad kindly participate in our program. Last but not least, I sincerely pray to our Mother, Lord Ramakrishna and Swami Vivekananda for their kind blessings. Thank you.
একটা গ্রুপ গান আছে গ্রুপ গানের পরে তো আর গৌরীদের গান Ladies and gentlemen, if you could kindly start to take your seats again. We'll start the afternoon proceedings as soon as you all settle down into your seats. Thank you.
That these are clear letters, where will I put them?
At the front desk before they leave.
Okay,
With the
we can do
tickets.
that. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
We'll do that,
Yeah. আমি বলেছি সবাইকে সেটেল ডাউন করতে
You can keep maybe here. No, maybe here. All books, maybe you can keep here. Can you keep here all the books?
I'll bring the other one.
Yeah.
So, প্রথম স্পিচ হলো
হ্যাঁ
কাকে ডাকবো প্রথম
বিতা মহানন্দ মানে কি করবে ওরা এখানে বসু তারপরে যখন বক্তৃতা হবে তখন ওইভাবে হ্যাঁ প্লিজ আপনি
সবাই এসছে
হ্যাঁ সবই শুরু হয়ে যাবে
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll just give you another minute or so to please settle down into your seats again, and then we can start with this afternoon's proceedings. Thank you.
Can I keep all the book here, please? Take it back.
So where are those photo frames? You want them is over?
Can you bring all these people here? They starting, from outside people. Tell them so we are going to start the program. এই বইগুলো পরে দেব যখন অনুষ্ঠান শেষ হবে না তখন কারণ আমাদের না কোনো গ্রুপ ছবি নাই 51 পিপলকে দিচ্ছি ইনক্লুডিং ইউ ওকে বিবেকানন্দ স্টাডি সার্কেলের জন্য সেটা পরে অ্যানাউন্স করে একজন আসবে ওদের ফ্যামিলি নিয়ে আসবে যখন অনুষ্ঠানটা শেষ হবে তখন এখানে সব দাঁড়ানো থাকবে তাহলে আমরা একটা গ্রুপ ছবি নিয়ে নেবো বুঝছেন দিদি আপনি অ্যানাউন্স করেন নাহলে বন্ধ হবে And Shuman, can you tell them to everyone?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it.
Hey, look. Can you do now, Shuman?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please ask for your attention? We're about to start off this afternoon's program. As with this morning, we have a variety and packed program for this afternoon, so we do ask for your cooperation to keep to the times. The theme of this morning's program was human excellence. The theme for this afternoon is unity in diversity, universal tolerance, harmony and peace. We do hope that you're feeling relaxed, refreshed, have had something to eat, and if you've had a chance to reflect on this morning's thoughts. And we do sincerely hope that you'll enjoy this afternoon's program. Thank you. I'd like to call upon stage to lead and preside over the discussion for this afternoon, the theme of which is unity in diversity, universal tolerance, harmony and peace. May I call upon Reverend Swami Vivekananda to come to the stage, please. He is from the Centre Vedantic in France, followed by our guest of honor and keynote speaker, Reverend Swami Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda is the Assistant Secretary from the Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission headquarters in Belur Math, India. May I also ask our other guests of honor and guest speakers, Mr. Alok Sharma, MP, Prime Minister's Special Infrastructure Envoy to India from the House of Commons. Okay, we're hoping he will join us very soon. Reverend Swami Ganeshananda, the President of the Vedanta Gesellschaft Germany. And last but not least, Reverend Alan Green, Rector, St. John on Bethnal Green, Church of England and Chair of the Tower Hamlets Interfaith Forum. Sorry, and Mr. David Russell, Trustee of the Congregation of the Jacob Synagogue in Stepney, East London. Thank you. Thank you once again for your attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'll now ask Mr. David Russell to start off this afternoon's proceedings. Thank you very much. Please welcome David Russell. Thank you.
That's great. Thank you. Revered Swamis, honoured guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honour to be invited again to the Vivekananda Festival, to celebrate unity in diversity, universal tolerance, harmony and peace. Often at these events, I reflect on the thoughts and ideas of our former Chief Rabbi, Lord Jonathan Sacks. Reading him yesterday, I was particularly struck as to the relevance to the tumultuous events of the past few days. Change has become part of the texture of life itself, and there are few things harder to bear than constant flux and uncertainty. The future health of Europe, politically, economically, and culturally, has a spiritual dimension. If we lose that, we will lose much else besides. Though good conduct is not dependent on government, laws, police, regulatory bodies, civil courts, it is dependent on the still, small voice of God within the human heart. It becomes part of character, virtue, and an internalized sense of obligation. Jews and Hindu alike devote immense energies to training the young in the ways of goodness and righteousness. A moral vision, a clear sense of right and wrong, is present in the stories we tell, the texts we read, the rituals we perform, the prayers we say, and the standards our communities expect of its members. Being Jewish, we are taught what it feels like to be a slave in Egypt, eating the bread of affliction and the bitter herbs of slavery. We are taught what it feels like to be homeless for 40 years, wandering through the desert. We are taught the call of Isaiah, learn to do good, seek justice, rebuke the oppressor, defend the fatherless, plead for the widow. We have social justice engraved in our souls. The Jewish concept of tikkun olam, the Jewish imperative to heal a fractured world, does not require regulatory bodies to ensure we work for the common good. We know we are morally responsible for the consequences of our decisions and for the lives of others. Economists call this social capital, but it is not given of the human condition. Societies where self-interest trumps the common good eventually disintegrate. This is why societies at the peak of affluence have usually already begun to lose their asabiya, their social solidarity. This was said first and most powerfully by Moses long ago. The theme of his great speeches in the book of Deuteronomy is that it is not hardship that is the real trial, but affluence. Affluence makes us complacent. We no longer have the moral and mental energy to make the sacrifices necessary for the defense of freedom. Inequalities grow, the rich become self-indulgent, and the poor feel excluded. There are social divisions, resentments, injustices. Society no longer coheres, and people do not feel bound to one another by a bond of collective responsibility. Individualism prevails, trust declines, and social capital wanes. And when that happens, well, we have seen the result this week. I used to think that the most important line in the Bible was love your neighbor as yourself. But then I realized that it is easy to love your neighbor because he or she is usually quite like yourself. What is really hard is to love the stranger, one whose color, culture, religion or creed is different from our own. And that is why the command, love the stranger because you were once strangers, resonates so often throughout the Bible. And it is summoning us now, at this present turbulent time. My only hope is that collectively we eventually emerge from this experience stronger, wiser, and trusting. Thank you.
Thank you to Mr. David Russell for representing the Jewish faith. and for talking about the strong messages from the Jewish faith about unity in diversity. Thank you very much. Our next speaker is Reverend Swami Ganeshananda from the Vedanta Gesellschaft in Germany. Thank you.
Sarve bhavantu sukhinah, sarve santu niramayaha, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kaschit dukkha bhag bhavet. May all be happy, may all be free from diseases, may all achieve perfection in this life, may none suffer from miseries in this world. Revered Swamijis on the dais, dignitaries, and sisters and brothers. First of all, I want to heartily thank our dear Ram Saha for kindly inviting me to take part in this festival. Well, as you have heard, I come from Germany, so the accomplished anchor had problem pronouncing the word Gesellschaft. So this is our Vedanta Center, and this is known as Vedanta Gesellschaft. Gesellschaft in German, and in English you call it society. So that is Gesellschaft. Well, this topic is a very vast topic to speak on universal tolerance, unity. In today's world, we are facing with a series of problems, mainly due to religious intolerance. Believe it or not, it is the duty of the religious people not to fight among themselves, but to turn their gaze towards non-believers. Non-believer means those who do not believe in God, maybe agnostics or atheists, materialists. So the duty of a religious person is to sit and talk with these people and try to convince them about the existence of a reality. If we personalize it, it can be called God, and depersonalize this, then it can be called the reality, the existence, the truth. So many names can be given, but that is the ultimate. But what happens? We term those as non-believers who believe in some other kind of God. They are also spiritual people, religious people, but because they do not believe in our God, our Godhead, or our ways of life, religious life, we call them non-believers. And that is the main problem we are facing in today's world. There are a lot of, as you know, conferences, meetings between religious people all over the world. This word interfaith has become a very catchword in today's world. Even governments are giving grants if you arrange some programs in the name of interfaith. So, this is really a big problem. What we, people professing some religion, should do. So, at this background, if we look at the life of Sri Ramakrishna, we see that he is a phenomenon, as Swami Vivekananda himself has called him, and also Christopher Isherwood used to call him a phenomenon. Swami Vivekananda has said, the life of Sri Ramakrishna upsets all records of history. I will try to restrict my talk within 3 points, which are very, very important for us to know, and then to see how and what contribution Sri Ramakrishna has, Swami Vivekananda has, towards achieving religious harmony. I was just charmed by this word, by this phrase, universal tolerance. Well, Swami Vivekananda never liked this word, tolerance. Who is tolerating whom? Who has given me the authority to tolerate you? Rather, it may be that you, so many people are tolerating my talk. You may not like my talk, but you have to tolerate it. So Swami Vivekananda said, not tolerance, but acceptance. And that is the great contribution of Sri Ramakrishna. I try to look at this point phase by phase. The first point I like to highlight is that Sri Ramakrishna was a spiritual scientist. He went through the rigors of experimentation to prove the truth in all religions. As you know, he himself practiced, not theoretically. Theoreticians are there, they have PhDs, postdocs on comparative religions, but little experience about this. Sri Ramakrishna practiced religion, and that is through rigorous disciplines and through all paths. He realized the same goal. So, in a way, Sri Ramakrishna made God unlimited. Each one of the religions present God as very limited creator. A creator who has created the Christians only. But we know the creator should have created everyone. The creator should be the creator of the whole thing. But by our own definition of our God, we make him or her limited. Our God, your God, they are different. My God has created only Hindus. Your God has created only Christians. By this definition, they are limited. Sri Ramakrishna depersonalized that God. He says God is the reality, and one can reach that reality through all varieties of ways. We know they say all roads lead to Rome, but the adage goes, provided Rome is our destination. Otherwise, I can come to London without going to Rome. If the destination is God, then we all will reach that God, and that should be only one God. So, Sri Ramakrishna, as a spiritual scientist, through his researches, reached that oneness, and he found that God is unlimited, not bound by the theories, doctrines, and dogmas of any particular religion. He is beyond all this, and something much more. So, Sri Ramakrishna released God from limitation. And he says, the first condition for this is your own experience. He gave the example of someone who has heard of milk, someone who has seen milk, and someone who has drunk milk. Those who have seen milk, those who have heard of milk, can write big theses on milk. Reading some books, they say, if you copy from one book, it is called plagiarism. If you copy from many books, it is called research. So we do a lot of researches without knowing what is the real taste of milk. Sri Ramakrishna says that those who have drunk milk, they not only know the taste, but they too know that they are nourished by milk. And that nourishment happens without our knowledge. Imperceptibly, that nourishment happens. Similarly, if we practice religion, if we are sincere in our practices, then all the quarrels will stop. We know what is the taste of milk. Not only that, this milk will nourish us in a way that it would make us a Christian a better Christian, a Hindu a better Hindu, a Muslim a better Muslim. When we become better, then there would be no place for quarrel between us. So first thing, Sri Ramakrishna placed religion on experiences. That is a great contribution. And he practiced all religions. And then second point I want to highlight is the word acceptance. Yes, tolerance can never be tolerated. This should not be a word which we should like to repeat again and again. Rather, the word acceptance is more appropriate. We hold interfaith conferences, and there we call it religious pluralism. But one of our learned Swamis had pointed out to this fact that this is not actually religious pluralism, what we have been practicing. It is religious relativism. In the theory of relativity, not that everything is relative. There is something which is very much constant, and that is the speed of light. And Sri Ramakrishna says that religion has got three parts. Swami Vivekananda pointed out this fact, that religion has three parts. One is the rituals, the observances. And number two, the scriptures. And number three, the experience, of course, there, where a prophet is there. Now, what is the central point, central teaching of all religions? And if we look at that, they are universal, really universal. But our fight is between the observances. I would ask you, why do you put on a tie, coats, etc., while in India, in South India, we don't require these things? So these observances are time-bound, and they are bound by the weather conditions. So similarly, religions have got some outer crust, which save religion, actually speaking, which save religion. Swami Vivekananda says that scriptures are a record of varieties of experiences, and they are arranged according to the grade of the aspirants. And also, they are arranged in order of evolution. In the scriptures, Sri Ramakrishna says, scriptures are a mixture of sand and sugar. If we are sand dealers, we will search for sand. If we are searching for sugar like an ant, we will try to find sugar, not sand. But if we say the whole book is infallible, sacrosanct, then that is something very difficult to substantiate through reasoning. So I will give you an example. If we look at the history or evolution of surgery, today's surgery is so fine, so nice. But when it started with the barbers perhaps. So the old days surgeons may be called butchers or murderers. But those accounts are of primary importance. And if these things are written in the scriptures, we are happy that it speaks of a great effort on the part of human being to learn how to do surgery. And we evolved. A great history of evolution of a science. Similarly, the scriptures contain so many different types of information and experiences. And in today's world, suppose Sri Rama comes and wants to fight a war, and he goes with the bow and arrow, he will be immediately defeated. We have to buy AK-47 and other things now. But bow and arrow, they were useful at one point of time. We should not ridicule them. That's what Swami Vivekananda has said. They were effective, useful at one point of time. Do not ridicule them. But look at the essential aspects of all religions and then highlight those things, not the things which we level as our identity. If we say, no, we forego these things, and then we will lose our identity. There would be an identity crisis. We are not speaking about that. We are speaking about how to create harmony between us. Therefore, we have to highlight those essential points which include everyone, includes all. And then the third point, I won't take much of your time. You have been already tested in the morning. So the last point I want to highlight is, I was reading one article. It is written by Professor Vikas Shah. It is a very wonderful article. There he mentions that there is no such thing as true altruism. Even, he says, philanthropists get something out of their giving. Even philanthropists get something out of giving. So there is no such thing as true altruism. Well, this may be true looking at this from a materialistic point of view. In the business world, we are very much concerned about two things. One is called risk and the other is called reward. Risk and reward ratio. And what is the risk? If you lose something. What is the reward if you gain something? Both are measured in material scale. They say if we have a purpose in life, then our time is measured in life scale. And if we do not have a purpose in life, then our life is measured in time scale. That could be so unfortunate. So here, the thing is that in the morning, this young girl, she was reciting Kena Upanishad. There she recited this verse from the Kena Upanishad. Iha ched avedit atha satyamasti, na ched iha avedit mahati vinashti. In the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, there is a great discussion between the scholars in the palace, in the court of King Janaka. There, Yajnavalkya says, Yo va etad aksharam gargi aviditva asmat lokat praiti sakripanaha. And the next sentence, he says, Yo va etad aksharam gargi viditva asmat lokat praiti sa brahmana. If without asking the question, who I am, I depart from this world, then it is a misuse of the treasure we have got, which is called life. We are called Homo sapiens by the evolutionary biologists. The meaning of this phrase, Homo sapien, is wise people. Why are we called wise? Because we are different from animals. What way? We can ask a question, who we are. Have we ever asked this question? Have we ever asked this, who am I? So, The Upanishad says, if you have not inquired about your own existence, why you are here and who are you, then it is a great wastage of a great treasure. So you are called a kripana, means a miser. A miser is a person who wants to die rich while living poor. He is a miser. So we live a poor life. And the next sentence, the Upanishad says, Joba itadaksaram gargi viditva. After having known the truth about this life, if we die, then we are called Brahmana. We become one with the reality. We become God. In the Bible it is said, the kingdom of heaven is within you. That divinity is within us. That is what Swami Vivekananda and Sri Ramakrishna have told. The kingdom of divinity in us. If we are children of God, we are already divine. This is proved by itself. So, the idea that there cannot be anything as true altruism is very, very wrong. It may be true, looking at life from a materialistic standpoint. But if we look at life from a spiritual standpoint, then we will see that the life is something different from this risk and reward calculation. Main risk is there if we have not known ourselves. So that risk we are trying to tolerate, go with. We have never asked a question who we are. So another article I read, there this writer, I'm just forgetting the name, he says there are 3 circles. One is what, and the interior circle is how, then the innermost circle is why. Most of us do not buy a thing because you explain what it is. Most of us do not buy a thing because you explain how it is made. We buy a thing because we know why you should buy it. Why are we going to buy this? You may explain so many things. The billboards are talking about great things. But why should we buy? That has to be answered. What all material things can be bought. We can spend pounds to buy things. Love. Swami Vivekananda says the word love. Love is not a noun, it is a verb. If it is a noun, then we can buy it. But verb means we have to love. Love cannot be purchased. We have to love. Love is a verb. So, why tells us what is needed? So that is the idea here we get from Sri Krishna in the Gita. In the very second chapter, Sri Krishna gives us 5 points to test our sincerity in the purpose. One is to look at the problem from the standpoint of the Atman, who we are. If I am a human being, then what should be dignified for me to do? Suppose a dog comes and bites me. Do I bite the dog in return? I can't do that. Something in me holds me back. You cannot stoop so low. That is our dignity. So from the standpoint of Atman, who is doing? Who is buying? It should justify our standard. Who? That from the standpoint of Atman, number 1. Look at the problem from the standpoint of emotions, materialistic emotions. And psychologically speaking, we know if we look at any problem emotionally, we become part of that problem. We become part of that problem. Then we lose the power to judge it. So, do not look at a problem from emotional standpoint. Look at a problem from the standpoint who you are. And the third thing is then you know what is your dharma, what one should do, what is the avowed duty. If we know who we are, then we know what our duty is. Swami Yatiswarananda used to say, first check the level of your awareness. Suppose I am meditating, closing my eyes, and my mind has gone to a supermarket, Tesco. Yes, Sri Ramakrishna has said, thanks to the generosity of Swami Sharadanandaji, that he dared to include this incident from the life of Sri Ramakrishna in his Leela Prasanga, or Sri Ramakrishna and his divine play. Sri Ramakrishna says, I was meditating and suddenly I observed that my mind has gone to Rasik's house. Rasik was a sweeper in Dakshineshwar. Suddenly Sri Ramakrishna saw that his mind has gone to Rasik's house. Well, we got a clean chit. When we hear this, we know, well, if a mind of Sri Ramakrishna could go to Rasik's house during the time of meditation, then it is quite fine for us. When we are meditating, our mind should go to Tesco. What is the problem? The problem is, the mind of Sri Ramakrishna goes to Rasik's house to save him, because Sri Ramakrishna is the savior. To save what or whom does our mind go to Tesco? If it goes to Tesco, that is the level of our awareness. And if it goes to a temple, to a church, to a synagogue, that is the level of our consciousness. That's very dangerous. This is the truth. Check the level of consciousness. If we think that we are the physical entity, biological being, then our driving force for the actions will be our instincts. They are animalistic. Our instincts are animalistic. And if we lower our dignity to the biological level, to the level of the animals, we cannot behave anything more than at the level of our instincts. And if we think that we are psychological beings, then we are in the grip of beautiful faces which are known as jealousy, delusion, ego, pride, vanity. All these things are there in our mind, and they will take possession of our decisions, and we will be guided by that. So, if we think that we are something higher than these two levels of our existence, then we will be able to see who we are. Then only we will find truth in Christ's words that love thy neighbor as thyself. Christ has never said, love thy Christian neighbor as thyself, love thy Muslim neighbor as thyself, love thy Hindu neighbor as thyself. The neighbor is never qualified. Love thy neighbor as thyself. The self which resides in you, the self which is in me, resides in every one of us. So the more I think of myself, I do not become more selfish. Rather, I become more selfless. And that is the idea of service in Sri Ramakrishna's message. If we know that we are all one, part and parcel of the same reality, then it will be no problem for us to help our neighbors and to accept all. So we don't tolerate, we accept. Thank you very much.
Thank you to Revered Swami Vivekananda from the Vedanta Gesellschaft in Germany. Apologies for the abysmal pronunciation of that earlier. German was never a language I studied in too much detail. Thank you very much indeed. And indeed, I think this is the second time we've heard during this event that the world is indeed a series of problems due to unusual intolerance, and that we should perhaps replace the word tolerance with acceptance. So I think Ramda and I need to talk about the titles of future events. Thank you very much. Without further delay, I will now call upon... actually, before I call upon our next speaker, can I just make another announcement? My co-presenter Shumon at the beginning mentioned the raffle draw. It's part of an ongoing fundraising program, and all the funds will go for the Vivekananda Scholarship in India, Bangladesh and Nepal. The 5 tickets for £2, 2 tickets for £1, and I've got the list of prizes here, some very, very practical prizes, ranging from a fat-reducing grill to a steam iron, and the lucky person, the first prize, could even win a leather tablet with Microsoft Windows on. I think all the prizes are displayed over there. So please do help yourself to some of the raffle tickets. I think there are some volunteers selling them at the front desk. And as I said, all the funds will go towards a fundraising program for Vivekananda scholarships across India, Bangladesh and Nepal. Ladies and gentlemen, without further delay, our next speaker is Reverend Alan Green, rector from St John on Bethnal Green, Church of England, and chair of the Tower Hamlets Interfaith Forum. Please welcome Alan Green. Thank you.
Swami's distinguished guests, brothers and sisters, it's a great pleasure and indeed a great privilege to be here to share your celebration today. I'm going to have to be quite brief, I'm afraid. You can imagine Sundays are quite a working day for Church of England clergy, but it is very good to be able to take this time to be with you in the middle of my day. Being a Christian, let me confess to you, being a Christian, I find quite a struggle. And I find it a struggle because, on the one hand, I followed Jesus, who was very clear in overturning rules and regulations, particularly those associated with religion, instead focusing upon the need simply to love one another. And as we've already heard, love thy enemies as well as thy neighbours, to reach beyond and not to allow any structures to get in the way of that human love. Fine. But I'm a member of a church that has built structures all around us, that has built so many rules and regulations, that are there in order to enhance that understanding of Jesus, but so often get in the way of it. I am, therefore, really encouraged by my brothers and sisters in other faiths who allow me to test my own faith, to see where those limits might be. Because it is important for me to question not only other faiths, but to question my own. It is important in order to stay true to the essential message of Jesus, that love is at the centre of our lives, that I question even my own beliefs, my own structures, my own pattern of life. And so for me, being involved with other faiths has always been really important. It's never for me been very much about interfaith theology. It has been about discovering what is it that is similar between us. Where do those passions for humanity, for justice, where do they take us as people of faith? And in Tower Hamlets and in London, such standing together is really important. The Tower Hamlets Interfaith Forum began life in a very gentle fashion around 2000 at the turn of the century, because we realised there was a need to represent faiths better, that faith was being seen as a tool that could be used negatively to spread hate and disaffection, whereas what we wanted to show was that faith was a positive contribution within our society, within our borough, and that the faiths needed to learn from one another about ourselves, and we need to identify those common strands between us. And we took on some very simple projects. We created a faith calendar that listed all the main festivals of each of the major faiths, to put onto one piece of paper and put that piece of paper in every public space that we could find, to show that we could have that on one paper, and not one for Hindus, one for Christians, one for Buddhists, one for Muslims. That we have festivals in common, and often those festivals have so many similar strands. An easy task, really. But doing that meant that we got to know one another, so that when the chips were down, when the bombs went off in London in 2005, there was trust and understanding that had built up between the different faiths of the borough by doing those small tasks. And then, in the face of that murderous violence, we could stand together in clear solidarity, not allowing our Muslim brothers and sisters to face the TV cameras and the reporters by themselves, but to stand together and witness together that such atrocities were not carried out in the name of any of our faiths. And in the week that followed, there were some awful things that happened. One of the mosques in Tower Hamlets had all its windows broken. There was an attempt to set one of the churches on fire. And each time we responded together, going to each of those communities and saying that the faith communities of Tower Hamlets were with them. All of the faith communities were with them. That we would not allow terrorists, criminals, to drive wedges between us. Our differences indeed are there, but those differences should not drive us apart. They should ensure that we can still stand together in solidarity in the face of such terror. And we were able to do that then, and we've continued to do it since. In Tower Hamlets, with its very large Muslim population, we are faced by extremists of all kinds. Extremists from the far right and extremists from within Islam itself. And they want to use Tower Hamlets as a battleground to prove that we cannot live together. And brothers and sisters, day by day, week by week, year by year, we show that we can live together. That we do have our differences, but we can respect those differences. We do have our arguments, but those arguments can be sorted. But that we will not be driven apart by those who seek to spread hatred and violence. And so on Brick Lane, one evening we will have Britain First coming and driving their armoured Land Rover down there saying, "We want to take Brick Lane back for the British." And then the next week we will have El Muhajirun turning up and saying, "You on Brick Lane, you're not real Muslims because you're selling alcohol in your restaurants." We don't want any of those people going down Brick Lane, thank you very much. Brick Lane, like Tower Hamlets, is cosmopolitan. People are free to choose their own means of life. They're free to choose their own faith and to live out that faith and those choices, as long as there is mutual respect for one another. And for Tower Hamlets, I think now, since we formed in 2000, the faiths have become one of the mainstays of ensuring that that mutual respect, that understanding, and that commitment to diversity is growing and not shrinking. I'm very worried about this country for the years ahead. I'm very worried about the consequences of the decision that was taken on Thursday night. I'm worried that we may seek to close our doors. It is vital that we keep our doors and our hearts open. It is vital that we seek to protect our diversity, that we seek to protect those who are suffering overseas and allow them to find hospitality here. And we should do that out of our British heritage. We should do it too out of our religious heritage, which stresses whether Hindu or Christian or Jew or Muslim, so others, the importance of valuing human life, of responding to injustice where we see it, and to looking after those who are refugees and orphans. Thank you very much for allowing me to speak to you this afternoon, and I wish you a very blessed celebration today.
Thank you very
I
much.
must go, I'm afraid. Thank you very much.
Thank you to Reverend Alan Green from the Tower Hamlets Interfaith Forum and St John on Bethnal Green Church of England. Thank you for sharing all the work that the Interfaith Forum is doing towards embracing understanding of other faiths. And his parting message was, our differences should not drive us apart. Thank you very much indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, before I call upon our next speaker, who will be Revered Swami Shuvirananda from Ramakrishna Belur India, Ramakrishna Mission, Belur India, can I call upon Mr. Ritesh Chaturvedi? I believe he's alumni from the Ramakrishna Mission Vidyapit, Deoghar, India, and also a former student of Swami Shuvirananda. Can I ask Ritesh Chaturvedi to please take the stage? Thank you.
It's a surprise, and it was not planned, but let me say you, I am one of those students who were lucky to have studied in Ramakrishna Mission Deoghar. I was there in between 1990 and 1995, and we have few other students. Apart from studies, every aspect of our life, what we do, the way we think, and the way we want to contribute to this world, through small things at our workplace, in our neighborhood, in our community, in our alumni association, gets affected by the teachings we received during Ramakrishna Mission days. And it's my request to all of you that we keep on carrying the heritage and the learnings of Swami Vivekananda, Ramakrishna, and the Holy Mother in whatever way we can. And it's also very humbling to see lots of people who believe in the teachings and the actions, and I think we will carry it forward to make this place, our community, a very beautiful place to live on. Thank you very much.
Thank you once again to Mr. Ritesh Chaturvedi. Although it was a surprise, it was nice to hear from you. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard from the student. Now please hear from the teacher, our guest of honor and keynote speaker, Reverend Swami Shuvirananda, Assistant Secretary, Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission Headquarters in Belur Mutt. Thank you very much. Thank you.
स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतारो वरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः। जननीं शारदां देवीं रामकृष्णं जगद्गुरुं पादपद्मे तयो श्रित्वा प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः। नमः श्री अतिराजाय विवेकानन्दसूरये सच्चित् सुख स्वरूपाय स्वामिने तापहारिणे। Very, very respected Swami Vitomohanandaji Maharaj, the president of this evening's proceedings here, very dear Swami Ganeshanandaji, Mr. David Russell, Reverend Alan Green, devotees and admirers of Ramakrishna Vivekananda. In the afternoon, the theme for us to discuss is unity in diversity, and obviously as envisaged by Ramakrishna Vivekananda. We have to remember in this context one thing in particular, that when we speak of Swami Vivekananda, we speak of Sri Ramakrishna. Sri Ramakrishna and Swami Vivekananda are two different expressions of the same entity, two lotus in the same bud. If Sri Ramakrishna was the speaker, Swamiji was its commentator. If Sri Ramakrishna was the theory, Swamiji was its explanation. If Sri Ramakrishna was the idea, Swamiji, goes without mention, was the amplification. If Sri Ramakrishna was the science, Vivekananda undoubtedly was the applied science. Naturally, Sri Ramakrishna spoke, rather muttered, in the precincts of Dakshineshwar. Many people, even in Calcutta those days, couldn't listen to his words, his gospel. And then many didn't even hear his name. But the speaker, Sri Ramakrishna, required an amplifier to scatter broadcast his message all over the world, and that was Vivekananda. That's why when we speak of Vivekananda's concept, we naturally speak of Sri Ramakrishna's concept. Now, we have listened to a very, very learned and beautiful speech from Swami Ganeshanandaji. As a matter of fact, I personally feel that he has not left any space for his successors, particularly for a small knowing person like me. Anyway, let us see what has happened after Ramakrishna. Let us see Ramakrishna beyond Ramakrishna and Vivekananda beyond Vivekananda. Let us go to those days when Swamiji has conquered the West. Swamiji is young Swami Vivekananda taking the entire West for a storm, by a storm. He goes as a humble disciple of Sri Ramakrishna, goes to Max Muller's house here in London, in the vicinity of London. And what happens? Swamiji goes to Max Muller, says, I have come to acknowledge my debt to you. When many people didn't hear of Sri Ramakrishna, my master, very few knew his gospel. You sitting here spread his message. And I, as a humble disciple of Sri Ramakrishna, I have come to you to acknowledge my debt. And then, after acknowledging the debt, after exchange of courtesy, Swamiji took leave of Max Muller, going out of his house. It was drizzling, as it drizzles, I am told, even now in London very often. Here, it seems weather is slightly unpredictable. I don't know about man, but weather I know, unpredictable. So anyway, the point is, he was coming, Max Muller was coming out of his cottage. It was drizzling. Swamiji didn't have an umbrella. Max Muller held umbrella on his head, was coming with him. Swamiji was feeling embarrassed. And then Swamiji told Max Muller, the professor, you are such a learned professor, you are elderly to me in age, you are senior to me from all points of view, and why do you embarrass me by holding umbrella on me? Don't do it. Once, twice, thrice, and then Max Muller says, it is not every day that the son of Sri Ramakrishna comes to your doorstep. he comes once. Every day, son of Sri Ramakrishna doesn't come. Comes only once, and you have come. You have come to my doorstep. I like to see you, stretching my eyes as much as long as my eyes permit. That is the tribute paid by Max Muller to Swami Vivekananda in 90s of 1800. And then what do we find? Let us go forward. 1964. Many of you must have been born by then. 1964. A tale of yesterday. It was in Hollywood. In the wee hours of the morning, a girl, 19-year-old girl, was found hanging from the branch of a tree near the petrol pump. She had burns all over, but her two hands were intact. In one hand there was a placard, in another hand there was a photograph. The girl was 19 years, name was Nancy Louis Moore. And what did the placard say all about? It issued a warning to the feminine lib movement leaders, to the leadership of feminine lib movement. She wrote, the leaders of the feminine lib movement, America, the way you are leading your movement, you will not get feminine lib within a course of next 1,000 years. If you want to do it right now, listen to this man of the East. Look at him. Listen to him, and you will get it tomorrow. And what was the photograph? Whose photograph was this? It was Sri Ramakrishna's photograph. Sri Ramakrishna was there. This is in 1964. And then, as we proceed, let's come to 1987. All of you are born by then. If not all, most of you, but for the small children. Now, 1987, one Swami, I can mention his name, Swami Lokeshwaranandaji. Few of you must have heard his name. Swami Lokeshwaranandaji went to Pope. As a matter of fact, Pope gave him a special honor. It is the prerogative of Pope to speak from Vatican Radio. But he accorded this special courtesy to Lokeshwaranandaji on 24th of December 1987 to speak on Ramakrishna and Christ. And after the speech, his envoy was instructed to take him to the Pope. And he was taken to the Pope, and Lokeshwaranandaji thought that I come from a very little known organization, and it must be that the Pope, who is the emperor of the one-third people of the total, one-third of the total population of the world, he is the emperor of the earth for one-third of the total population of the world. And it's quite natural that he doesn't know about us. So Lokeshwaranandaji went and told that I am so and so. I belong to an order of monks which is the smallest, the youngest, and the poorest order of monks in the world. And then Pope stood up and told that, Swami, I know everything about you. You belong to Ramakrishna mission. Well, yes. Well, it's true. Pope said, it's true. You are the smallest, you are the poorest, you are the youngest order of monks in the world, but spiritually, you are the most powerful order of monks in the world today. spiritually, you are the most powerful order of monks in the world today, is said by the religious leader, the emperor of hers, for 1/3 of the total population in the world. Then, Lokeshwaranandaji goes to Moscow to attend 1000th anniversary of Christian Church, Orthodox Church of Moscow. And then the chairman of Academy of Science in Moscow, who came to Calcutta months earlier, Lokeshwaranandaji played a host to him, and Lokeshwaranandaji, of course, was a very generous host. So when he heard that the Swami is in the city, he thought that I must reciprocate him. He went to the hotel and invited him for banquet. And Lokeshwaranandaji told that, see, I do not know much of Russian and you don't know much of English, so please take care that the list doesn't become too long. It will be difficult for me to interact. Anyway, he's a very important person. There were about 50 persons there, and Lokeshwaranandaji was sitting at the time a lady came, 109-year-old lady. She came with a stumbling stick in hand, absolutely having no tooth in the jaw, and she came and she introduced her that I am so and so. And then Lokeshwaranandaji was standing, she was standing, Lokeshwaranandaji was requesting her to sit on, and she was requesting Lokeshwaranandaji to sit on. It went on for some time, and then Lokeshwaranandaji told, ma'am, look, the mother who gave birth to me, had she been alive today, she would not have been as old as 9 years. So you are elderly to her. And then again, I belong to an order of monks where the sannyasins consider the women as divine, veritable incarnation of Divine Mother. And these two considerations restrain me from sitting before, restrain me from taking seat before you take seat, ma'am. Then this lady, in a broken English, fumbling and telling, you belong to Ramakrishna. Then Lokeshwaranandaji told, yes, I do belong to Ramakrishna mission. Well, Ramakrishna, you are so pure. How can I take seat before you unless you take your seat, Swami? Ramakrishna is so pure. You belong to Ramakrishna. You are so pure. How can I take my seat before you take your seat, Swami? This is what happened as late as 1987. And who was that lady? That lady was the private secretary to Vladimir Lenin in the Cultural Revolution that took place in Soviet Russia in 1917. And you know, Lenin's basic principle of his dialectical materialism was religion is opium. A person who preached and professed religion is opium. His private secretary, that too during the crucial time of Cultural Revolution in 1917, says Ramakrishna is so pure. You belong to Ramakrishna. How can I sit before you take your seat? This is as late as 1987. And then what happened? We had the centenary of Chicago in 1993. And then we got a wonderful book published from Harvard University. Harvard University, a scientist couple. Their name is Mr. and Mrs. Eleonore Stark. They published that, they wrote that book, they co-authored the book. And the name of the book is very, very interesting, The Gift Unopened. I do not know whether you know of that book, know about that book, The Gift Unopened. In the preface of that book, Mrs. and Mr. Eleanor Stark writes that 100 years back, Jesus sent us a gift. But we are so slow, coach, we didn't care to untie that gift and see what was there inside it. It is better late than never Let's come forward. Let's take up that gift, untie the ribbon, open the gift and see what it is all about. The gift was unopened. And what it was Swami Vivekananda. And in the very first chapter, in the very first line, Mrs. and Mr. Eleanor Stark writes, if Columbus discovered the soil of America, Vivekananda discovered the soul of America. If Columbus discovered the soil of America, Vivekananda discovered the soul of America. Then let's come to 2016, from 93 to 2016. If there are two important news globally, in 2016 so far, I do not know what is in store during the next 6 months, but till today. Then the most important news must be, I am sure all of you will live with me when I say Pope declared that all religions are true. Pope said officially that all religions are true, all paths are true, all paths lead to the same goal, which was preached by Sri Ramakrishna Vivekananda hundreds of years back. I'm sure many of you must have seen it in the newspaper. This is the most important news of 2016 so far. And then, another important news in 2016, of course, that took place last week. Britain coming out of European Common Market. Anyway, now, what do we get from here? I was speaking in Asiatic Society in Kolkata the other day. One scholar from Kashmir, Jammu and Kashmir, he came. He said so beautifully. He said, some religion is aggressive. Some religion is aggressive. Some religion is proselytizing. But the most dangerous religion is the religion of Sri Ramakrishna today. He says, you will be shocked to hear, some religion is aggressive, some religion is proselytizing. But the most dangerous is the religion of Sri Ramakrishna in the modern times today. Why? Why dangerous? So friendly. You go to the temple, you are Sri Ramakrishna's. You do not go to the temple, even then you are Sri Ramakrishna's. You belong to any sect, any caste, any creed, any faith, you are his. But even then says the most dangerous religion in the modern time is the religion of Sri Ramakrishna. Why? He says, because it is infectious. Infectious, dengue. You have the experience of dengue? Like this. Once you come in the orbit, no escape from it. Because Sri Ramakrishna is inclusive, he is not exclusive. He doesn't exclude anything. He doesn't exclude anyone. It is inclusive. Which is why we find that aim goes to Sri Ramakrishna. It was this third meeting of aim. And aim says that somebody says Ishwar is without form. Somebody says God is with form. Somebody says this, somebody says that. How do we reconcile with each other? So Ramakrishna says, you Calcuttans, you have a bad habit of giving lectures. So, there is no end to it. He then, not to aim, but in a different place, in a different context, Ramakrishna in the Gospel gives a beautiful analogy, two analogies. What are those two analogies? One analogy is the analogy of a chameleon. Somebody says it is green, somebody says it is blue, somebody says it is red, somebody says it is yellow, and so on and so forth. And a person who lives below the tree, he says that all are true. It is green, it is blue, it is white, it is yellow, it is red, and so on. Nobody is wrong. So, religion also can be experienced in different ways. Sri Ramakrishna says another analogy, that there is a pond in a village. And somebody goes, Sri Ramakrishna in his own way, in the contemporary time, he gives that analogy, you must remember it. So his language is slightly different from today's connotations, today's terminology. He says that some Hindu woman goes to fetch drinking water from the tank of the village, and when she is asked, she says, I am bringing jal or bari. And when a Muslim woman goes, she says pani. And when a Christian woman goes, she says water, and somebody else says aqua. But the substratum remains the same. If you ask for a glass of jal, if you ask for a glass of pani, if you ask for a glass of aqua, if you ask for a glass of water, the substratum that comes to you, the substance that comes to you is the same. Nomenclatures are different. That's why what happens, our scriptures say, ekang sat vipra bahudha bodanti. The existence is one, the sages call it by various names. And this harmony, as Maharaj was telling Ganeshanandaji, the Christopher Isharud, spoke of Ramakrishna's harmony. He said that he is a prophet of harmony. And when we speak of harmony, when we speak of unity in diversity, diversity in unity, we certainly do not speak of religion alone. We speak of unity at all levels. Swamiji spoke of equal privileges for men and women. That is also unity and diversity in unity. That's also harmony. Swamiji says that if there is a bird, it has two wings, one wing is weak and another wing is strong, that bird cannot take off well. So if in a society men and women are not equally strong, we do not give dignity, respect to women and men equally, then that society cannot take off. That society cannot be a healthy society. At that level, harmony. Then Swamiji went to Chicago. Swamiji went to Chicago to end the dogmatism, to end superstition, to end, fanaticism. I was listening to, will you permit me? Will you not mind? No, I hope no. I was attending to a function held on the occasion of 158th of Swami Vivekananda, held in the President's Auditorium in Delhi, in Rashtrapati Bhavan. And then one of the important speakers there was Mrs. Sonia Gandhi. She was the chairperson of their ruling combination. In that capacity, she was speaking, and she said that I love Vivekananda. Vivekananda is so close to my heart because of two considerations. One consideration is that we speak of, we think of, many of us believe that the word Daridra Narayana, the poor be your God, the poor, the great God. This word Daridra Narayana is first used by Mahatma Gandhi. And she rightly told that absolutely not. The first time a national leader uttered this word was Vivekananda. This word is rather a discovery of Vivekananda, a use which was coined by Mahatma Ji later on. This is one thing she told. She told many things. Another thing she told, that Swamiji is the first religious leader in the world. First religious leader in the world who proclaimed at the top of his voice that the earth is not the exclusive possession of a particular religion. Can't be. Sorry. Can't be. This earth is not the exclusive possession of a particular religion. These are the two things. So when we speak of unity in diversity, we speak of diversity in unity, not in terms only of religion, not in terms of secularism versus communalism, not in terms of religious bigotry, but also at the social, political, economic level of our society, of our consciousness. And then Swamiji says two things we have to take care of. One is degradation of women. Degradation of women. We have made them creatures of the kitchen. We have not given them dignity. Not all women, everywhere. He spoke most of the third world. Mostly of the third world. And then again, the upliftment of the masses. The people whose tears were never accounted for. That's why Swamiji, when he went, in 1992, Swamiji is found to go from Allahabad to Varanasi. And from Varanasi, he goes to Gazipur. Now, Gazipur, he meets one Pohari Baba. Pohari means Pavanahari, one who lives on eating air. And Swamiji, when he goes from Gazipur to Kanyakumari, he meets lot of Pohari Babas, standing, lakhs and lakhs of Pohari Babas standing on both the sides of the road. Those Pohari Babas, they lived on air not because of a spiritual urge like Pohari Baba of Gazipur, but those Pohari Babas who was Pavanahari, they lived on eating air because they didn't have any other option. Which is why Swamiji says, I give you a new religion. I give you a new Veda. I give you a new man. A religion which cannot give a piece of bread to a hungry man. A religion which cannot give medicine to a patient. A religion which cannot give light of education to ignorant. A religion which cannot wipe out the widow's tears. A religion which cannot stop the wells of the orphans is no religion. This is also unity in diversity, diversity in unity, in one word, harmony. And this has to be done. We have to work out harmony. We have to work out harmony at all this level, at the physical level, Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, and then we have to go beyond it, and then work it out at the intellectual level, finally at the spiritual level, Karanamaya Kosha and Anandamaya Kosha. This has to be done, and when we speak of unity and in diversity, we must remember that Swamiji spoke of this. And the basic word, the first word, the middle word, the last word of this phenomenon is only one which Ganeshanandaji explained it so beautifully, that is L-O-V-E. Swamiji was asked in the West, what is the name of your master? Swamiji did never say, the name of my master is Ramakrishna. Swamiji said, the name of my master is L-O-V-E, love personified. And what is this love? Ganeshanandaji has explained it from a spiritual, from an intellectual, from a higher point of view. I will not explain, I will tell you an English story. English story which simply goes to demonstrate what love actually is. Love is no shopkeeping. Love is no bartering. Love is no merchandise. So what it is? I will tell that story. Hope you bear with me for a few minutes. A young man, infatuated, he meets his beloved, and then his fiancée says to him, okay, how much do you love me? Then he says, I love you so much. How much? I love you more than my life. More than I love my life. Well, whom do you love equivalent to your life, equal to your life? Well, my mother. I love my mother equal to my life. And I love you more than that, more than my life. And then she said, she played a trick with her beloved. She says that, okay, then you love me more than you love your mother? Well, yes, true. Can you do one thing? How do I understand that you really love me more than your mother? How do I understand? Tell me, will you do anything I asked you to do? Well, yes. Well, can you now go kill your mother, bring out her heart, and present it to me? The young man, infatuated, went running to home. And then, he was telling mother, and mother was cooking in the kitchen, and she was telling, food is ready, my child, come and have your food. But the child put his dagger on the back of his mother, killed her, brought out her heart, and keeping her heart on his hand, he was running at the top speed to his fiance, infatuated, mad. And then, all on a sudden, he stumbled. While going at the top speed, running to his mother, he stumbled, and that hurt. He's telling, my child, are you not hurt? The mother whose heart he's carrying to his fiance, who has killed her. The heart of the mother still sympathizes, still says, my child, have you got hurt? Because he stumbled. That is love. There is no shopkeeping. There is no expectation in return. And once that is done, that is spiritual love. And once that is done, then this eye goes. Ramakrishna says, raw eye will be elevated to the level of ripe eye. You have gone to the church, all of you. If you have not gone to the church, you have seen church from outside. There is absolutely none who has not seen a church. And you must have seen that there is cross in front of a church, every church. Be it Protestant, be it Roman Catholic, be it any other church. There is a cross. And what does this cross mean? And you cross it, and you are Jesus. That is the meaning of this cross. You cross the eye. Shankaracharya also says, what is the rascal about us? Ahamidang mamaidang iti. I and mine as the rascal. If we can elevate this, Sri Ramakrishna says, where this rascal will go? You elevate this from raw eye to ripe eye, and then only you will be able to love your neighbor as you love yourself. With these few words, I take leave of you. I thank you so much for bearing with me for such a long time. And also, I pray at the feet of the spiritual trio, God's great master, mother, our mother, your mother, my mother, the mother of the universe, Holy Mother Sharda Devi, and also our leader, Swami Vivekananda. Sarve Sukhino Bhavantu, Sarve Santu Niramayaha, Sarve Bhadrani Pasyantu, Ma Kuschit Dukhamapnua. Let all be happy, let all be free from ailments, let all be blessed with the vision of truth, beauty and goodness. Let misery touch none. Thank you so very much.
Made the same mistake. Thank you to Reverend Swami Vivekananda from the Ramakrishna Mission headquarters in Bellurumat, India, for your inspiring talk. Ladies and gentlemen, time is pressing on. I'm very conscious of that. So we'll move without any further delay to our last speaker, Swami Vivekananda from the Centre Vedantic in France, who will say a few words. We'll then move on to the musical and dance performances. Our first two performances will be dance performances. So can I ask our dancers from the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, they're already ready, and Shreya there to please make yourself ready for your performance. Thank you. Please welcome Swami Vivekananda. Thank you.
I am sure you are all tired. Shall we infuse some spirit to get rid of your tiredness, let us chant Om 3 times all together. I would like everyone to chant loudly. My dear brother monks, religious leaders, friends, I was wondering why the first messenger of Vedanta philosophy, Swami Vivekananda, preached yoga in the Western world. He had certainly purpose. The word yoga has a deeper meaning, universal meaning. It applies to everyone from a child to the eldest possible. How it applies? The yoga is meant for personal transformation. One may be in whatever stage, it helps to transform one's personality. How it can transform the personality? Or not necessarily to accept God as a personal God, or universal God, or God explained in different religions. So this was why Swami Vivekananda explained the 4 yogas. The 4 yogas are to be integrated in every personality according to the need and temperament. Personal transformation is the first most important factor in everyone's life. Let us examine ourselves. How much are we unified in our inner world? How much of inner commotion is not gone every moment of our life? It is not this inner commotion that becomes explosive, harming everyone, everywhere, in different names. Have we given thought to transform ourselves? How much of impulses are carrying us away from our real life, from our reality? How much of our tendencies are not harming our personal life, wasting our psychophysical energy? Are we aware of it? So it is here Swami Vivekananda was a very, very profound thinker and applier of the needed methods for everyone in every area of life. Well then, why is it important that the personal transformation is more effective in any area of our life? I will tell you a little story. A little girl was troubling her father, asking all sorts of questions. The father was busy with his computer. He wanted to finish off his program, but this little girl would not allow him to get concentrated. He hit upon a plan. Next to him, there was this world map. He told his child, "My child, you know geography." Yes, my dad. Then I tear it off. Now you have to correct it and bring it to me. So father thought child will take much time to correct the map. Child went to the other room, turned the pieces, she saw some lines running like the form of a man or image of a man. She knows the image of man or form of man, corrected it, pasted it nicely, brought it in 5 minutes to his dad, saying, Papa, look, here is the world map. Now, how did you do it? I don't know your world, but I know the human form. I corrected the human form. So your world map is all right. Here is a lesson. If individual gets transformed, world automatically gets transformed. Then, unity. Yesterday, when I was crossing the border, French border, the policeman asked me, Monsieur, où allez-vous? Where are you going? I said, Londres, London. Vous allez à Londres? Ils nous ont rejetés. They have rejected us. Yes, I told in French, oui, monsieur, mais il y a les gens qui nous aiment. Aussi, il y a les gens qui nous aimons. Means, there are people who love us, and we also love the people. So where is the problem? Oh, oui, monsieur. Allez-y. Very good, monsieur. You can go now. He understood. See, where there is love, there is no difference. The difference comes only material plane. Why should we worry about the material plane? If the individual becomes transformed, material level also becomes transformed. Everyone is able to get satisfied. After all, what we want is inner satisfaction. Can we get inner satisfaction by dividing ourselves in multifarious ways? So, here is a point where we have to think deeply. Next, I come, we don't have much time to go into details. The religious harmony or religious clashes, are they really true? No. There is no real clash in religious domain at all. I tell you from my personal experience, I am coming from a country where Catholicism is predominant. Also there are Protestants. Also there are Jewish people. No problem. See, I work with the Catholics. They look upon me as their brother. Imagine 2 times we had been to India together, the Christian monks and nuns. They stayed in our ashramas right from, let us say, Kankal up to Belur Math. They enjoyed the stay in our ashramas. They did not feel any kind of difference, that they are in a different kind of a monastic world and all that. So how this feeling comes? If this real inner love expresses itself as your brother or sister, one finds no difference. Second time we went to India, southern part of India, all of them, they stayed in our ashramas. There also they found no difference. How is that? When I go to their monasteries, they accept me as their own. Many times they prepare special dishes for me. Oh, Swami, you have to take it. Imagine how that heart opens up. So they don't see any kind of religious difference. All right. Then some of the practices, Swami, we want to meditate with you. Well, let us sit. They meditate, they chant Om. Also, they like to listen some of the Vedic mantras. Imagine, where is the difference? I participate in the mess. They are happy. Only they don't share with me the sacrament. No problem. But that inner love is there. There is no difference. So, And all of them, they come to our ashrama in Graz. They stay in the ashrama. They share their experiences. Actually, yesterday and today, we were to meet together. But we postponed it to the next week because of our dear friend Ramchandra Saha. I told them, you see, I've got an important event in England. I have to attend it. So, no problem. We are with you. We shall come to you whenever you want us. See, imagine next weekend, Saturday, Sunday, 25 of them are coming. Christian monks, Muslims. One Muslim woman told me, Swami, it is Ramadan period. If I don't eat at midday, is it all right for you? No problem. You observe your Ramadan. Swami, then I want to cook. I bring special spices for you. Well, you're welcome. Do the cooking. We don't see any difference in the religious field. So, these are all these personal experiences. Everything depends as how we open up ourselves to the present day world, present day need. So here you find the unity. They may be practicing different kinds of religions. No problem. See, we allow them to do their mess in our ashrama. Where is the problem? Why should be there any problem? After all, it is worship, it is yoga. Amongst us, there is a Rama, Jewish, let us say priest or whatever it is. He is very, very keen to be with us, do his prayers, and show how he prays to the others, and he doesn't oblige people to follow him, but just to be with us, see how things go on, how one can be, one with everyone. So this is what the present day world needs. Otherwise, all kinds of isms come up from egoism. It is the same in the religious domain also. When this egoism dominates the religious domain, it leads to all kinds of problems. Mine, I, everyone has to follow as I want. So this ism is the only problem in the domain of religion. We need to know as how to remove this ism. So that is why next week we are going to meet. There will be 100 or 2,000 people. Last week we had about 1,000 people practicing yoga. Now next week, I do not know, it may be that, or maybe less, it doesn't matter. But here, I told them, we will have to show what we can do for the people, what kind of service we can give to the people. This is our motto. It is not the motto to impose our religious ideas or practices on people. Let them accept according to their need and temperament. So this is the practical approach that we are taking, that we are trying to practice. Thank you all.
Thank you to Reverend Swami Vita Mahananda from the Vedantic Center Ramakrishna Mission in France. And thank you for presiding over the speeches today. And also thank you for leading the meditation session in the first part of the program, which was very well received by all. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, without further delay, we're going to move on to the musical and dance performances that we have set up in the program for you today. Slight change to what I announced earlier. Before the dance performances, I'm going to call upon the group directed by Shojoli Roy, who's the head of Bengali music at the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan in London, to please come and Please be ready for your performance while I hand over the microphone to Mr. Mani Nandi, advisor of the Vivekananda Human Center, to deliver a vote of thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hello, good evening. It's a nice program today. We listened to a lot of speeches, which are very interesting. Now, respected President, distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. We are now near the end of the conclusion of program. So long we have listened to some melodious and devotional songs from various artists, of course, in the first part of the lecture. And now I hope you enjoyed that program. And on this special occasion of International Day of Yoga and Vivekananda Festival, we are all here to listen to various type of cultural program as well. And now Ram just called me and said that we are running out of time and make it very brief. And except Ram Saha, nobody deserves the vote of thanks. But I said to Ram, no, I would at least vote of thanks to the Swamis, those who have come from other countries. So therefore, on behalf of Vivekananda Human Center, first of all, I would express my thanks to our keynote speaker, Reverend Swami Vivekananda Maharaj, Assistant Secretary, Belur Math. And my sincere thanks also extended to the guest of honor, Swami Vivekananda Maharaj, also from Belur Math, and for his enlightened speech as well. My thanks goes to Swami Vivekananda Maharaj, President of Vedanta Center at France, who guided the meditation in the first part of the meeting, and also for his interesting speech. My special thanks to Reverend Swami Vivekananda Maharaj, President of Vedanta Center at Germany, for his speech. Now, I would also extend my thanks to our guest speaker, Swami Purnananda Maharaj, spiritual leader who came from all the way from Ireland as well. And anyway, I think everything is going on there, so I must finish it as soon as possible. For this for conducting our program, I should express my thanks to Mrs. Ranjita Sen as well. And thanks you very much. I must start out, finish now, otherwise Ram will push me out from that. Thank you very much indeed.
Good
You're holding it this way. How this?
One might stand up.
Hello?
Sadia, do you all have on that side? Okay, I think you're sharing with Sharon. If I'm sharing with
Hello, Pranam Maharaji, and we are presenting Brahma Sangeet now. It's very similar to Vivekananda ji's Bani, so that's why you have chosen this song. Okay.
Huge thanks to the group directed by Shojoli Rai, the head of Bengali music at the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan. Thank you once again. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please ask Dr. Amita Raja to the stage, please? Amita Raja. Okay, do we have Shudipta Dash here, please? Shudipta? Okay. Can I also call Avanish Shivananda, please, to the stage?
Namaskar, ladies and gentlemen. I am reading from the teachings of Swami Vivekananda. The human body is the greatest body in the universe, and a human being the greatest being. Man is higher than all animals, than all angels. None is greater than man. Even the Devas will have to come down again and attain to perfection through a human body. Man alone attains to perfection, not even the Devas. According to the Jews and Mohammedans, God created man after creating the angels and everything else. And after creating man, he asked the angels to come and salute him, and all did so except Iblis. So God cursed him, and he became Satan. Behind this allegory is the great truth that this human birth is the greatest birth we can have. It is a significant fact that all religions, without one exception, hold that man is a degeneration of what he was. Whether they clothe this in mythological words, or in the clear language of philosophy, or in the beautiful expressions of poetry. No books, no scriptures, no science can ever imagine the glory of the self that appears as man, the most glorious God that ever existed, exists, or ever will exist. Man, after his vain search after various gods outside himself, completes the circle and comes back to the point from which he started, the human soul, and he finds that the God whom he was searching in hill and dale, whom he was seeking in every brook, in every temple, in churches and heavens, that God whom he was imagining as sitting in heaven the God whom he was seeking in every brook, in every temple, in churches and heavens, the God whom he was imagining or sitting in heaven and ruling the world, was in his own self. I am he and he is I. None but I was God, and this little I never existed. You may invent an image through which to worship God, but a better image already exists, the living man. The self-existent one is far removed from the organs. The organs or instruments see outwards, but the self-existent one, the self, is seen inwards. You must remember the qualification that is required, the desire to know this self by turning the ages inwards. Those who are evildoers, whose minds are not peaceful, can never see the light. It is to those who are true in heart, pure in deed, whose senses are controlled, that this self manifests itself. Bhakti is intense love to God. When a man gets it, he loves all, hates none. He becomes satisfied forever. This love cannot be reduced to any earthly benefit, because so long as worldly desires last, that kind of love does not come. In this evanescent world, where everything is falling to pieces, we have to make the highest use of what time we have, says the Bhakta. And really, the highest use of life is to hold it at the service of all beings. Lord, they build high temples in your name. They make gifts in your name. I am poor, I have nothing. So I take this body of mine and place it at your feet. Do not give me up, O Lord. Such is the prayer proceeding out of the depths of the Bhakta's heart. To him who has experienced it, this eternal sacrifice of the self unto the beloved Lord is higher by far than wealth and power, than even all soaring thoughts of renown and enjoyment. The peace of the Bhakta's calm resignation is a peace that passeth all understanding and is of incomparable value. Help and not fight, assimilation and not destruction, harmony and peace and not dissension. Thank you.
Hello, I'm reading from Harmony of Religions from the standpoint of Sri Ramakrishna and Swami Vivekananda by Swami Bhajananda. The chapter is Sri Ramakrishna, the Prophet of Harmony of Religions. The present-day interest in harmony of religions in several parts of the world may have been occasioned by the demographic compulsions and other causes, but a direct, indirect, or even remote influence of Sri Ramakrishna behind it all cannot be ruled out. He was the first person in modern times to openly preach harmony of religions. The conservative condition of the society and the orthodox nature of the family in which he was born and brought up was unfavorable for the development of such a liberal doctrine. In those days, an unorthodox Brahmin would not accept food or even drink water from a lower caste Hindu. As for people belonging to other religions, they were all bracketed together as mlecha, similar to the term heathen used in Christianity or kafir used in Islam. When we study the situation in which Sri Ramakrishna spent his early years, it becomes clear that he did not get the idea of harmony of religions from any external source, nor did he preach the doctrine of harmony of religions with the idea of getting recognition for that or for name or fame. Then what made him preach this doctrine? The answer has been given by Sri Sarda Devi, his spiritual spouse. It never struck me. She once said that the master followed the paths of different religions with the idea of establishing the doctrine of harmony of religions. He was a lover of God and wanted to enjoy the bliss of God in different ways. This was what made him follow different spiritual paths. In other words, the idea of harmony of religions came to Sri Ramakrishna as a direct mystical experience. It came to him as an inner discovery and a personal revelation. Sri Ramakrishna did not merely preach the doctrine of harmony of religions. He lived what he taught. The small room in which he lived at Dakshineshwar was the meeting place for people belonging to different religions, who flocked to meet him from all directions. Sri Ramakrishna did not merely welcome people belonging to different religions. He would identify himself with their own views and become one among them. Speaking about this aspect of Sri Ramakrishna's life, Sri Vivekananda once said, "I, long before ideas of universal religion and brotherly feeling between different sects were mooted and discussed in any country in the world, here inside of this city had been living a man whose whole life was a parliament of religions, as it should be." That was Ramakrishna. Thank you.
Not the other one. How does one put it on? No. Oh, it is on.
Then you can go there.
Where?
If you can see.
Okay. All the assembled revered Swamis and friends. What I'm about to read has been selected by revered Swami Vivekananda, the head of our UK Vedanta Center in Bone End. It is taken from the teachings of Swami Vivekananda. There is no progress in a straight line. Every soul moves in a circle, as it were. We all have to complete it. No soul can go so low, but that there will come a time when it'll have to go upward. It may start straight down, but it has to take the upward curve. To complete the circuit, we are all projected from a common center, which is God. And we'll come back after completing the circuit to the same center from where we started, which is God. Vedanta, Swami Vivekananda says, knows no sin. There are mistakes, but no sin. And in the long run, everything is going to be all right. No Satan, none of this nonsense. Vedanta believes only in one sin. Only one in the world, and it is this. The moment you think you're a sinner, or anybody else is a sinner, that is sin. From that follows every other mistake which we call sin. There have been many mistakes in our lives, but we are going on. Glory be unto us that we have made mistakes. Take a long look at your past life. If your present condition is good, it has been caused by all the past mistakes as well as your successes. Glory be unto the success. Glory be unto the mistakes. Do not look back upon what has been done. Go ahead and go forward. That should be our slogan and motto. Here's what Swamiji has to say about fearlessness. If there is one word that you find coming out like a bomb from the Upanishads, bursting upon the masses of ignorance like a bombshell, it is the word fearlessness. And the only religion that ought to be taught is that, the religion of fearlessness. Either in the world of secularism or in the world of religion, it is true that fear is the sure cause of degradation and sin. It is fear that brings misery, fear that brings death, fear that breeds evil. So, fill your brain with the highest thoughts and the highest ideals. Place them day and night before you, and out of that will come great work. Talk not about impurity, but say we are pure. We have hypnotized ourselves into this thought that we are little, we are born, we are going to die, and into a constant state of fear. So we have to go back to the philosophy to treat things as they are, and that our suffering is nothing but the result of our karma. It is not the fault of God. What we do is our own fault, nothing else. Why should God be blamed? You have to realize the truth and work it out for yourself according to your own nature. No use swallowing the doctrines that others pass on. Then you'll be like standing together like prisoners in a jail, sitting down together, all eating the same food, all nodding their heads at the same time, etc., etc. All of us must struggle to be individuals, strong, standing on our own feet, thinking our own thoughts, and realizing our own self. Thank you.
Thank you to Dr. Amita Raja, Avanish Shivananda, and Shudipta Das for their recitations. We now have recitations from Ashish Roy and Anushka Das, and then we'll move straight on to the dance performances by the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan dancers. Thank you. Thank you for your patience as well. Thank you.
Our best work is done, our greatest influence is exerted, when we without thought of self. All great geniuses know this. Let us open ourselves to the one divine actor and let him act, and do nothing ourselves. O Arjuna, I have no duty in the whole world, says Krishna. Be perfectly resigned, perfectly unconcerned, then alone can you do any true work. No eyes can see the real forces, we can only see the results. Put out self, lose it, forget it. Just let God work. It is his business. We have nothing to do but stand aside and let God work. The more we go away, the more God comes in. Get rid of the little I and let only the great I live. We are what our thoughts have made us, so take care of what you think. Words are secondary. Thoughts live, they travel far. Each thought we think is tinged with our own character, so that for the pure and holy man, even his jests or abuse will have the twists of his own love and purity and do good. Desire nothing, think of God and look for no return. It is desireless who brings results. The begging monks carry religion to every man's door, but they think that they do nothing, they claim nothing, their work is unconsciously done. If they should eat of the tree of knowledge, they would become egoists, and all good they do would fly away. As soon as we say I, we are humbugged all the time, and we call it knowable. But it is only going around and around, like a bullock tied to a tree. The Lord has hidden himself best, and his work is best. So he who hides himself best accomplishes most. Conquer yourself, and the whole universe is yours. Thank you.
Namaste everyone. I'm reciting over a few messages about Reformation said by Swamiji. Violent attempts at reform always end by retarding reform. Do not say you are bad. Say only you are good, but be better. Priests are an evil in every country because they denounce and criticize, pulling at one string to mend it until 2 or 3 others are out of place. Love never denounces, only ambition does that. There is no such thing as righteous anger or justifiable killing. If you do not allow one to become a lion, he will become a fox. Women are a power, only now it is more for evil because men oppresses her. She is the fox, but when she is no longer oppressed, she will become the lion. Namaste.
Thank you, Ashish and Anushka. Ladies and gentlemen, without further delay, I'm going to introduce students of the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan who are going to perform a Bharatnatyam dance directed by the Bhavan teacher Sri Prakash Yadagude. And one of our beautiful dancers is going to introduce their performance for you now. Thank you.
Namaste. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It gives us great pleasure to be performing before you all this evening for this wonderful occasion. We are students of the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan of Guru Sri Prakash Yadagude, who has been the resident teacher at the Bhavan for over 25 years and is one of the most renowned and respectful teachers for Bharatanatyam outside of India. The Bhavan itself prides itself in being one of the largest institutes for Indian art and culture, teaching over 25 different subjects, including Indian classical music, dance, art and archaeology, drama, and languages. This evening, we'll be presenting Bharatanatyam. Bharatanatyam is an Indian classical dance form which originates from the temples of South India. We'll first present to you a Pushpanjali, an invocatory item in praise of Lord Krishna, where the dancer praises the Lord as the remover of all evil, the one who has beautiful lotus-like eyes and is head of the cowherd people. He has Radha embedded within his heart and is the playful one who dances with all the gopis. It is the young Krishna who danced on the 5-headed serpent, Kalinga, and tamed the serpent, where he tamed all the 5 senses, thus bringing all focus onto Lord Krishna. Pushpanjali in a Raga Bauli and Tala Adi. Thank you.
जलजनयन पशुपालन पाठव राधा हृदय सदन मदनोज्वल रासविलास कला परिपेशल
जय मुरहर मुरलीधर माधव जल जनयन पशुपालन पाटव जय मुरहर मुरलीधर माधव जल जनयन पशुपालन पाटव राधा हृदय सदन मदनोज्वल रासविलास कला परिपेशल राधा
Namaste. The next piece, the dance has a unique beginning, which narrates the origin of all our Indian languages, which evolved from the sound of a damuru, Shiva's drum, known by the name as Mahaswara Sutra. Furthermore, the lyrics goes on to describe Lord Nataraja in his variant forms. There's a short story of where Shiva opens his third eye and burns Kamadeva, known also as Cupid, into ashes because he was disturbing Lord Shiva's deep meditation. This is Nataraja Stuti in Ragam Revati and Vasanta, Tala Adi, composed by Dr. S. Shankar. Thank you.
वृत्तावसाने नटराजराजो ननादढक्का नवपञ्चवारम् उद्धर्तु कामः सनकादिसिद्धा एतद्विमर्शे शिवसूत्रजालम् शिवसूत्रजालम् शिवसूत्रजालम्
गलद्देवगङ्ग विराजद्भुजङ्ग गलद्देवगङ्ग विराजद्भुजङ्ग ज्वलत्पालरङ्ग जटाभिपि सर्पजाल लसन्मुण्डमाल श्वसत्सर्पजाल हसन्मौलिचन्द्र स्फुरद्भस्मसान्द्र हसन्मौलिचन्द्र स्फुरद्भस्मसान्द्र नमः भक्तकूट ज्वलत् कालकूट नमः भक्तकूट ज्वलत् कालकूट शिवाय तु शम्भो सदा नृत्यलीला शिवायास्तु शम्भो सदा नृत्यलीला सदा नृत्यलीला सदा नृत्यलीला सदा नृत्यलीला
Ladies and gentlemen, our final piece this evening will be a Tillana. The Tillana is usually the final piece of any Bharatanatyam recital. It is a dance of pure exuberance and joy, with many rhythmic patterns and beautiful sculptural poses. This particular Tillana is in praise of Lord Rama, describing him as the one who is born from the Raghu or Solar dynasty. He is the one who has many names, the remover of all evil, and is the one who married Sita, who is born from Mother Earth. He is the compassionate one and who gives eternal happiness to all his devotees. Tillana in Raga Sumanesharanjani, Tala Ek Tala. Thank you.
धीं तन धीं तधीं तधिरना धीं तन धीं तधीं तधिरना धृतों तों धृतों धृतिलना धीं तन धीं तधीं तधिरना धृतों तों धृतों धृतिलना धीं तन धीं तधीं तधिरना धृतों तनदीं तधीं तधिरना धृतों खलविलोमा राम वसुमती सुतनयाभिराम कुसुम समसुधामा निकाम सपन वंश सोमा सुनाम विपुल खलविलोमा राम वसुमती सुतनयाभिराम कुसुम समसुधामा निकाम तक्किडगिडतग धिक्किडगिडतग धिमित 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 तुम ततधन धिं ततधिं धिरनधि धिमित 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 तुम ततधन धिं ततधिं धिरनधि धिमित 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 तुम ततधन धिं ततधिं धिरनधि तनधिं तधिं तधिरनानृतुं तुम ऋतुं ऋतिलनधि तनधिं तधिं तधिरनानृतुं तुम ऋतुं ऋतिलनधि ऋतुं तुम ऋतुं ऋतिलनधि ऋतुं तुम ऋतुं ऋतिलनधि
Thank you to all the students of the Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan and for the direction of this the selection of dance performances by Sri Prakash Yadagude. Thank you once again for your patience behind stage as well. Ladies and gentlemen, our next performer is a young violin player, a very confident violin player. Please welcome Rohan Das Gupta on stage, please. Thank you. হ্যাঁ শেয়ানাজ তারপরে সরিতার গান
হ্যাঁ তাহলে ভায়োলিন দেওয়ার পরে তাহলে ইসেকেই দিয়ে দেন সরিতাকে সরিতাকে বলবে যে তোরে ও জানে যে ডান্স করে সরিতা এখানে চলে আসো আর ও চলে আসো এখানে
I will be performing Rondo by Henry Purcell. This piece is taken from incidental music composed for the play Abdelaza, written by the female playwright Afra Ben, and was famously used by Benjamin Britten as the theme for his orchestral work, The Young Person's Guide to the Orchestra. you.
My second piece is called He's a Pirate by Claus Badell. This was also used as the theme tune for the series Pirates of the Caribbean. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Rohan. That was wonderful, as always. Ladies and gentlemen, our next artist is none other than the daughter of the director of the Vivekananda Human Center, Shorita Shaha. Please welcome Shorita Shaha. Thank you.
Midnight, not a sound from the pavement as the moon lost her memory. She is smiling alone in the lamplight. The withered leaves collect at my feet, and the wind begins to mourn. Memory, all alone in the moonlight, I can smile at the old days. Life was beautiful then. I remember the time I knew what happiness was. Let the memory live again. Every street lamp seems to beat a fatalistic warning. Someone mutters and a street lamp gutters, and soon it will be morning. Daylight, I must wait for the sunrise. I must think of a new life, and I mustn't give in. When the dawn comes, tonight will be a memory too, and a new day will begin.
Very well done, Shorita. Your voice matures year after year. Thank you very much for that performance. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another talented dancer. Can I please ask Shreya De to take the stage, please? Shreya De, thank you.
শিখা সম কাঁপিছে প্রাণ মম তোমায় হে সুন্দর
you to our talented dancer, Shreya. Thank you once again. And ladies and gentlemen, our final artist before we move on to the third portion of the program, artists that have arrived all the way from France. They have rocked the stage here before, so please welcome Sharoda and Norin. Thank you. And can I also ask Dr. Shubhra Gupta to come up on stage as well to introduce our guest artists for the third portion of the program. Dr. Shubhra Gupta, please. Thank you.
Hello.
Yep. Okay. Good evening. Good evening. We are Naren and Sarada, an interreligious musical duo. And all our songs are to the glory of God in all His forms. Why? Because in His eyes, there are no difference. In His eyes, we are all perfect. We will start with a song composed at the poem of Tagore. It's such an easy way to ask a meeting with God, face to face. God, whom we also can call Shiva, face to face. And branch yourself on www.rggweb.fr. It's the first international web radio Vedantique. We are from France, disciples from Swami Vivekananda Ji, from the Centre Vedantique Ramakrishna. And every day we have been taught to uphold this message of Vivekananda, this message of Thakur. And we share. It's not we do and you watch. We do and you watch and you clap your hands. No, you clap your hands when I tell you to do. But we will sing all together. And we will dance all together. So don't feel shy. Come down. There's so much place here. Come down. Come with us. You're not afraid because I can hear you all day. You can come down if you like. You can stay up if you like. But it's so much kazi all together. We're waiting on the jack. Where's the jack? Where's the jack?
Are you okay?
But you know that song? He's got the jack. He's got the jack. All right. So sing with us in the refrain. It's very easy, you will follow. Under thy great sky, in solitude and silence, with a humble heart, shall I stand before thee face to face, day after day, O Lord of my life. Shall I stand before thee face to face? Sing with us. Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 oh, oh, oh. In this wondrous world of thine, violent with toil and with struggle, among hurrying crowds, shall I stand before thee face to face, with folded hands, O Lord of all worlds. Shall I stand before thee face to face? Let's sing all together. Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, Deva, Deva. And when my work shall be done in this world, O King of Kings, alone and speechless shall I stand before thee face to face. Everybody, clap your hands. Sing with us. Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, 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 Hara, 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 Shiva, 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 Maha, 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 Deva, Deva, Deva. Hara, Hara, Hara. Whoa, oh, oh. Thank you. Next song is dedicated to Sri Ramakrishna. Sri Ramakrishna is very important for Naren and me because all our songs are based on his ideal, harmony of religion. We would like you to sing along to the glory of his name, Jaya Sri Ramakrishna. Jaya Sri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. Jaya Sri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. Oh, King of Kings, reveal thyself to me. I crave thy mercy, cast on me thy glance, at thy dear feet I dedicate my life, staring the fiery furnace of this world. Sing with us. Jaya Shri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. Jaya Shri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. My heart, alas, is deeply stained with sin and snared in Maya. I am all but damned. Compassionate Lord, revive thy fainting soul with the life-giving nectar of thy grace. With us. Jaya Shri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. Jaya Shri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. Okay, now we are going to sing all together. I will sing one, you will sing one. You have Naren to help you, but I know you know the words. Let's sing all together. Jaya, 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 my Lord. Hey, let me hear it.
Jaya, 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 my Lord.
Well, that can be way much better. I will sing one, you will sing one, and when I say you, I mean everybody. Jaya, 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 my Lord. Let me hear it.
Jaya, Jaya,
Up.
Jaya, 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 my Lord.
Okay, much better. And now all together, me too, with you. Let us sing the glory of Thakur. Jaya, 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 my Lord. Jaya, 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 my Lord. Oh, King of Kings, reveal thyself to me. I crave thy mercy, cast on me thy glance. Jaya Sri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. Jaya Sri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. with us. Jaya Shri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, my Lord. Jaya Shri Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. I let you finish. My That was great. Now, actually, we would have finished now, but we wouldn't got 4 little meters, and then Malika, Dilip, and all the others said, why don't you play Govindam? Gokul Maharaj is watching you. And so I said, my God, we didn't play this one in 8 years. Get me the lines. So a whole army rushed out to get the text by email from Uma. And then another one. And 2, 3 were writing it down. Even my Swamiji was writing the lyrics down. So here, people, I need your help. You are going to sing with me from A to Z. The glory. Yeah, that's true. I should thank first God, our dear Swamiji and Honorable Swamiji, and of course Ram Chaha Sandra and the whole team of the Vivekananda Human Center, because it's such a huge work. And when I say huge, we know we got 2,000 people for lunch last week. So let us begin. Yeah? Let us begin? Okay. Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Vachami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Vachami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Vachami Venum Kamvantam Aravindalatalaksham Bhavatam Sangashitam Buddhasundarangam Kandavakoti Kamaniya Vishesha Shobham Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Vachami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Vachami Govindam Adipurusham Tamaham Vachami Angani Yasha Sakalandriya Vriti Manti Pashyanti Kanti Kalayanti Chirajaganti Ananda Chimaya Satuj Phala Vigrahasya Govinda Adipurusham Now everybody with me. Govinda Adipurusha Tamaham Vachami. 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 Clap your hands. Govinda Adipurusha Tamaham Vachami. 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 Everybody, Govinda Adipurusha Tamaham Vachami. Govinda Adipurusha Tamaham Vachami. Govinda Adipurusha Tamaham Vachami. Dhanyavad.
Thank you once again to Sharada and Norin, all the way from France, for those 3 consecutive and very soothing devotional songs with lots of audience participation, I can see. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll just take a minute to set up the stage for the third part of our program. Our first artist, all of our artists, actually they need no introduction. Our first artist is the much-loved singer here in the UK, Gauri Chaudhary. As I said, just 30 seconds to set up the stage, and then Gauri Chaudhary will be on stage for you. Thank you. Can I please ask Shubrata Dashgupta to come to the stage, please, to present for the rest of the program? Shubrata Dashgupta.
Number 6, what? The one we changed about was number 6. Number 6, yeah? That's number 6. That's the body. That's number 9. Yeah, so swap that from number 6 on that line then. Number 7, yeah?
gentlemen, please welcome Gauri Chaudhary on stage. Accompanying Gauri Chaudhary on the keyboard is Pritam. On the flute is Robin Christian. On the octopad, Paresh Bagela. And on the tabla, none other than Sandy Man. Please give a huge round of applause for Gauri Chaudhary. Thank you.
হ্যালো, সবাইকে প্রণাম জানাচ্ছি।
এখনো সে বৃন্দাবনে বাঁশি বাজে রে, কালোর বাঁশি শুনে মনে মনে, বাঁশি শুনে ময়ূর নাচে রে। এখন বাঁশি বাজে রে এখনো সেই বৃন্দাবনে কালার বাঁশি শুনে মনে মনে বাঁশি শুনে মনে মনে ময়ূর নাচে রে এখনো সেই বৃন্দাবনে বাঁশি বাজে রে এখনো সেই
Thank you, Gauridi, for that wonderful performance, as always. Our next artist, ladies and gentlemen, again, the artists for this portion of the program need no introduction, but please welcome Himanshu Goswami to the stage, please. Himanshu Goswami, thank you.
हेलो, थोड़ा कम कर दीजिए। एको एको নমস্কার এন্ড প্রণাম। আমি ঠাকুরের একটি গান করছি। আমাদের সময় কম, আমাদের অনেক শিল্পী আছেন, অতিথি শিল্পীরা। আমি একটি গান করছি। गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देव महेश्वर गुरुरेव परम ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। हरि राम कृष्ण नामे पाल तुले दे জীবন তরিতে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে পাল তুলে দে জীবন তরিতে ভবের গাঙ্গে চলবে তরি ভবের গাঙ্গে চলবে তরি আপন গতিতে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে
তোরি ভয়ের কি কারণ গাড়ি মাঝে নাই প্রয়োজন ভবের দোলায় চলবে তোরি ভয়ের কি কারণ নামের গুণে চলবে তোরি নামের গুণে চলবে তোরি আপন গতিতে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে ও রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে পাল তুলে দে জীবন তোরিতে যদি যায় রে আলো ছায় রে আকাশ আধার কালো নামের আলোয় উঠবে জ্বলে ভয় ভাবনা দূরেতে নিভে যদি যায় রে আলো ছায় রে আকাশ আধার কালো নামের গুণে চলবে তোরি ভয় ভাবনা দূরেতে ঝড় তুফানের প্রলয় নাচন হয়ে যদি গো শুরু তখন ঝড় তুফানের প্রলয় নাচন হয়ে যদি গো শুরু তখন উচ্চ কণ্ঠে ডাকবি তখন জয় রাম কৃষ্ণ বলে উচ্চ কণ্ঠে ডাকবি তখন জয় রাম কৃষ্ণ বলে ডুবু ডুবু করবে তোরি ডুবু ডুবু করবে তোরি পারবে না কো ডুবিতে ডুবু ডুবু করবে তোরি পারবে না কো ডুবিতে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে পাল তুলে দে জীবন তোরিতে ভবের গাঙ্গে চলবে তোরি ভবের গাঙ্গে চলবে তোরি আপন গতিতে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে ও রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে রাম কৃষ্ণ নামে পাল তুলে দে জীবন তোরিতে
থ্যাংক ইউ
Thank you once again to Himanshu Goswami for that devotional song. Ladies and gentlemen, I have now pleasure in introducing one of our special guest artists. He has come all the way from Bangladesh. He's a singer with a very energetic, dynamic, powerful voice. Playback singer, a radio and television artist from Bangladesh. Please welcome
Please put your hands together for a warm welcome for Rotindranath Roy. Thank you very much. Thank you.
চালায় যা
এই এটাকে একটু এদিকে এখানে দে। এই, একটু এদিকে। Sorry. সমাগত সুধীমণ্ডলী, আপনাদের সবাইকে শ্রেণীমতো প্রণাম, নমস্কার, শুভেচ্ছা। আমি ঠাকুরের গান দিয়ে শুরু করছি। গানটির গীতিকার সুলাইমান খোয়াজপুর, সুর আমার। যার যার ভাবে শেষে থাকো, কইর না ভাই পাগলামি, এ যে রামকৃষ্ণের বাণী, এ যে পরমহংসের বাণী। যার যার ভাবে শেষে থাকো, কইর না ভাই পাগলামি, রামকৃষ্ণের বাণী, এ যে পরমহংসের বাণী। আমি বলি রাম রাম, আল্লাহ বলো তুমি। আমি বলি রাম রাম, আল্লাহ বলো তুমি। আমার হলো বয়াকাশি, এ আমার হলো বয়াকাশি, তোমার মক্কা ভূমি। কেউ যদি ভাই গল বলে, কেন তাতে অঙ্গ জলে। কেউ যদি ভাই গল বলে, কেন তাতে অঙ্গ জলে। তোমার পথে তুমি চলো, তোমার পথে তুমি চলো, ছেড়ে দিয়ে নোংরামি। রামকৃষ্ণের বাণী, পরমহংসের বাণী।
কেউ যদি ভাই বলে বুদ্ধং শরণং গচ্ছামি, তাতে তোমার কি যায় আসে? এক পুকুরে সবাই এসে, তাতে তোমার কি যায় আসে? এক পুকুরে সবাই এসে যার যার ঘটে নিচ্ছে তুলে, যার যার ঘটে নিচ্ছে তুলে, কেউ জল কেউ পানি, রামকৃষ্ণের পানি পরমহংসের পানি। যার যার ভাবে শেষে থাকো কইর না ভাই পাগলামি, রামকৃষ্ণের বাণী পরমহংসের বাণী, রামকৃষ্ণের বাণী পরমহংসের বাণী।
কি হয়েছে? কোন শব্দটা? আমার গলার শব্দ না যন্ত্রপাতির শব্দ? ও আচ্ছা, সাউন্ডটা তাহলে একটু কমিয়ে দেন, বেশি শব্দ হচ্ছে। তো ধাতুরিটা দে। হ্যালো হ্যালো হ্যালো, একটু কমিয়ে দেন, বুঝছি, একটু কমাবেন প্লিজ, এ লিটল বিট লো। খালি মুখ বাজাবি, কিচ্ছু বাজাস না। এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে, এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে, তারে নরেন ডাকেন গুরু মশাই, নরেন ডাকেন গুরু মশাই, বিবেক বলে সবাই জানে, ও তারে বিবেক বলে সবাই জানে, হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে। এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে, ও তার অঙ্গ ঢাকা গেরুয়াতে, লাল পাগড়ি বাঁধা মাথে, অঙ্গ ঢাকা গেরুয়াতে, ও তার অঙ্গ ঢাকা গেরুয়াতে, লাল পাগড়ি বাঁধা মাথে, আরে হৃদয় ভরা বেদ বেদান্ত, আরে হৃদয় ভরা বেদ বেদান্ত, দিগ্বিজয়ীর মুকুট আনে, ওই সে দিগ্বিজয়ীর মুকুট আনে, হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে। এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে, ও সে বিশ্বসভা আলো করে সত্য জ্ঞানের প্রদীপ ধরে, বিশ্বসভা আলো করে, বিশ্বসভা আলো করে সত্য জ্ঞানের প্রদীপ ধরে, আরে বাঁচতে শেখায় আত্মনারে, এই বাঁচতে শেখায় আত্মনারে, আসন যে তার সবার প্রাণে, ও ভাই রে আসন যে তার সবার প্রাণে, হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে। এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে, তারে নরেন ডাকেন গুরু মশাই, আরে নরেন ডাকেন গুরু মশাই, বিবেক বলে সবাই জানে, ও তারে
বিবেক বলে সবাই জানে, হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে। এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে। এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে। এক দামাল ছেলে শান্ত হয়ে হঠাৎ করে বসলো ধ্যানে। সকাল থেকে বসে আছি তো গলাটা একটু ধরে গেছে, জাম লেগে গেছে, জাম। রামের কাম কেটে দিছে আমার জাম। ও হাতুড়ি আমার কাছে। আমি যা বাজে ফলো করবি, কিচ্ছু করবি না। আমি এখন একটু আধ্যাত্মিক গানে যাচ্ছি, লোকসঙ্গীত। আমি আশা করে আছি দয়া, আমার আশা পুরাবে কবে। কবে দেহ মনে তোমার শোনে, দয়াল গো কবে দেহ মনে তোমার শোনে, প্রেম বাসরে মিলন হবে দয়াল, প্রেম বাসরে মিলন হবে, আশা পুরাবে কবে। দিনের পরে দিন চলে যায়, তবু আমার হয় না উপায়, দয়াল গো দিনের পরে দিন চলে যায়, তবু আমার হয় না উপায়, একটা উপায় যদি না করো দয়া, উপায় যদি না করো দয়াল, এ জীবনে কলঙ্ক রবে দয়াল, এ জীবনে কলঙ্ক রবে, আশা পুরাবে কবে। তোমার পথে চলি আমি, তুমি সবার অন্তর জানি, দয়াল গো তোমার পথে চলি আমি, তুমি সবার অন্তর জানি, আমার সব কথা যে তুমি জানো, সব কথা যে তুমি জানো, সার কইরাছি তোমায় ভবে দয়াল সার কইরাছি তোমায় ভবে আশা পুরাবে কবে আমি আশা করে আছি দয়াল আমার আশা পুরাবে কবে কবে দেহ মনে তোমার শোনে দয়াল গো কবে দেহ মনে তোমার শোনে প্রেম বাসরে মিলন হবে দয়াল প্রেম বাসরে মিলন হবে আশা পুরাবে কবে আশা পুরাবে কবে আশা পুরাবে কবে কি খারাপ লাগছে নাকি আপনাদের আরেকটা তাহলে শেষ করি থ্যাংক ইউ আরো শিল্পী আছে
Ladies and gentlemen, time is very limited, so we're having to rush this part of the performance. Next, I'll call upon stage Swami Vivekananda. You saw him on stage earlier. He's now going to perform a song for us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
ಸುರನರ ವಾನರ ಸುರನರ ವಾನರ ವಂದಿತ ರಘುವರ ಸುರನರ ವಾನರ ವಂದಿತ ರಘುವರ ಚರಚರ ಪಾಲನಕಾರಿ ಸುರನರ ವಾನರ ವಂದಿತ ರಘುವರ ಚರಚರ ಪಾಲನಕಾರಿ ನೀಲ ಕಮಲದಲ ಸುರನರ ವಾನರ ವಂದಿತ ರಘುವರ ಚರಚರ ಪಾಲನಕಾರಿ ನೀಲ ಕಮಲದಲ ನಯನ ಯೋಗಲ ಹಾರತ ತಪಿತ ದುಃಖ ಹಾರಿ ದಶರಥ ನಂದನ सीतापते दशरथ नंदन सीतापते पतित पावनय शरण गतिना विघ्न विनाशन दया घन गुण धाम विघ्न विनाशन दया घन गुण धाम मुनि मनरंजन मुनि मनरंजन मुनि मनरंजन मुनि मनरंजन राम 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 रण राम जप मन राम नाम रण राम 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 राजा राम 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 सीता राम 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 जप मनय Ram is also standing here, you see. আজে কামার পুকুরে চলো আজে কামার পুকুরে চলো সুখের নেশায় ঘুরে সুখের নেশায় ঘুরে জন নেশায় ঘুরে জনম জনম ধরে সুখের নেশায় ঘুরে জনম জনম ধরে কত রবে বিষাদ কত রবে বিষাদ তোমার পুকুরে চলো আমার পুকুরে আসেনে তোলেলা আমার পুকুরে আসেনে তোলেলা অরূপ ধরে আরূপ ভুবন ভোলায় আমার পুকুরে আসেনে তোলেলা অরূপ ধরে আরূপ ভুবন ভোলা কত নয়া দূরে দূরে ডাকে আয়া কত নয়া দূরে দূরে ডাকে আয়া আমার পুকুরে আসেনে তোলেলা জোড়াবে জীবন চলে আয় জোড়াবে জীবন চলে আয় জোড়াবে জীবন আমার পুকুরে চলো সুখের নেশায় ধরে জনম জনম ধরে সুখের নেশায় ধরে জনম জনম ধরে সুখের নেশায় ধরে সুখের নেশায় ঘুরে জনম জনম ধরে কত রবে বিষাদ মগন কত রবে বিষাদ মগন আমার পুকুরে চলো আমার পুকুরে চলো আমার পুকুরে চলো
Thank you so much, Shamiji, for those 2 consecutive devotional songs. Thank you once again. Ladies and gentlemen, we are really almost at the end. We have Bappi Lahiri waiting eagerly and patiently in the green room for you, just as you are waiting for him. And before we bring Bappi Lahiri onto the stage, I also have huge pleasure in introducing our next artist. Our next artist is none other than the son of the late and notable musician of the golden era of music, Shamol Mitra. His son, Shoykot Mitra, has graced us with his presence today. He started off singing many of his own father's compositions, but then went on to sing many compositions by some other notable musicians of the Bengali music industry, Dhananjoy Bhattacharya, Hemant Mukherjee, Suprabha Sarkar. Ladies and gentlemen, these artists really don't need no introduction. Their introduction is themselves. So please welcome Shoykot Mitra to the stage, please. Thank you.
Naturally. It is C. Good evening. We are really running late, so no time for us. So Ramda has told me to sing for 5-10 minutes. So, ki gaibo ami I have planned for many things, but ekhon ki korbo nijei bujhte parchi na. So let me do one thing. Eta ki C? Is it C? E flat koto E flat? I'm singing one very popular stotra, and then one song that was written by Swami Vivekananda. These 2 songs only. So can you sing with me when I sing Hari Om, Hari Om, Katab Kanta Kaste Putrah Sansaro Yamativa Vichitrah Kasattvam Vakutoyatah Tattvam Chintaya Yadidam Bhatah Bhaj Govindam Bhaj Govindam Govindam Bhaj Mudhamate Ma Kuru Dhan Jana Yauvan Garbam Bharti Nimishad Kalah Sarvam Maya Maya Mridam Akhilam Hritva Brahmapadam Tam Raisha Viditva Bhaj Govindam Bhaj Govindam Govindam Bhaj Mudhamate Nalini Dalgat Shanmati Tarlam Tadgat Jivita Atishaya Chapalam Shanmati Sajjana Sangati Reka Bhavati Vavarnav Tarane Nauka Bhaj Govindam Bhaj Govindam Govindam Bhaj Mudhamate Katab Kanta Kaste Putrah Sansaro Yamativa Vichitrah Kasattvam Vakutoyatah Tattvam Chintaya Yadidam Bhatah Bhaj Govindam Bhaj Govindam Govindam Bhaj Mudhamate Hari Om Hari Om Hari Om. And this song, this is very popular. Modern song আজকে গাওয়া বারণ আছে। আচ্ছা আমি দু লাইন একটুখানি বলে ফেলেছি, একটু গাই। Next time, yeah. মনো নিজ চলো নিকেতনে, মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে। মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে, সংসার বিদেশে বিদেশীর বেশে ভ্রম কেন অকারণে। মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে, মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে। বিষয় পঞ্চক আর ভূতদা সব তোর পর কেউ নয় আপন। বিষয় পঞ্চক আর ভূতদা সব তোর পর কেউ নয় আপন পর প্রেমে কেন হয়ে অচেতন ভুলিছ আপন জনে মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে সংসার বিদেশে বিদেশির বেশে ভ্রম কেন অকারণে মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে মনো চলো নিজ নিকেতনে। ছোট্ট একটুখানি বাবার গান। দোলে দোদুল দোলে ঝুলো না দোলে দোদুল দোলে ঝুলো না। আমি জানি নাম দেখতে রেগে যাচ্ছে। দোলে কৃষ্ণ দোলে ঝুলো না দোলে রাই দোলে ঝুলো না দোলে দোলে নাই তুলো না তুলো না দোলে দোদুল দোলে ঝুলো না দোলে দোদুল দোলে ঝুলো না। সনি পা নি সরে সনি পা নি সরে নি সগারে মগা পা pani sare gare sani da pa magare sa doli shikhi patha doli shukho shari doli shikhi patha doli shukho shari ময়ূরী দোলে প্রেম ভিসারি ময়ূরী দোলে প্রেম ভিসারি এই রাতে নাই তুলনা ও এই লগন রাই ভুলো না দোলে দুদু দোলে ঝুলো না দোলে দুদু দোলে দোলে দুদু দোলে দোলে দুদু দোলে ঝুলো না। ধন্যবাদ। থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ।
Thank you very much, Shoykot Mitra, for those wonderful performances. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. I can't actually believe I'm on stage introducing this legend. He is indeed a legend, a musical legend, a music director, a singer, a musician with his own personal style. His music is a perfect blend of East and West, and his wardrobe is just out of this world. And ladies and gentlemen, Bapida has just told me that he's not going to perform unless all of the people standing out there come back in. So please can you urge all of the people standing out there to come in? Otherwise he's not going to perform. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bappi Lahiri. Thank you.
Thanks to today's program, Swami Vivekananda ji's program. I'm a very big follower of Swamiji. My family is a Sandy man. He told me program is going today evening. Because of I respect Swamiji so much. Paramahansa Sri Ram Krishna ji, Sharadama. And you are sitting. आप लोग सब बैठे हैं महाराज जी आप लोग को सबको प्रणाम. It's a great event. Thanks to Mr. Ram Shah. He has organized the beautiful program. मेरा दिल की एक ही बात है. फर्स्ट टाइम मैं आया ये प्रोग्राम में. कभी भी कोई काम बाप्पी लहरी का हो राम जी जरूर हमको फोन करना. I'll be with you and Sandyman is here. We'll do something great for Swami Ji. Because उनका ही दया है, उनका ही कृपा से जो भी हम, I'm working 46 years in this line, तो बस उनका ही आशीर्वाद है. जय राम कृष्ण, जय मां शारदा स्वामी जी. तो मैं I will sing not bhajan, but it's a very good super hit song of mine. First Mukhra you can see. Mukhra is दिल में हो तुम, आंखों में तुम, बोलो तुम्हें कैसे चाहूं, पूजा करूं सजदा करूं, जैसे कहो वैसे चाहूं. ये जो है all the स्वामी जी, श्री राम कृष्ण जी, सभी लोग के लिए हम लोग बोल सकते हैं. और उससे पहले जो स्वामी जी खुद लिखा था एक गाना, जो गाना मेरा पिताजी ने गाया था सुभाष चंद्र फिल्म में, ना ही सूर्यो ना ही ज्योति, रिटन बाय स्वामी विवेकानंद जी. तो वो गाना मैं थोड़ा सुनाऊंगा और आप लोग को सामने कुछ वो गाना भी सुनाएंगे. और कुछ बंगालीज है, तो बंगाली है ना, काफी बंगाली, ठीक है, अच्छा पूछना पड़ता है. आत्मा ईश्वर, आत्मा परमेश्वर, ओम सोहम सोहम, I am he, I am he. ना ही सूर्य ना ही ज्योति, ना ही शशांक सुंदर, ना ही सूर्य ना ही ज्योति, ना ही शशांक सुंदर, ना ही सूर्य ना ही ज्योति. सोहम सोहम आमिषे सोहम. This is स्वामी जी is written. 2 लाइन सुनाया क्योंकि अभी भी टाइम थोड़ा कम थी. तो इसके बाद मैं आप लोग को सामने जो मैं अभी बोला था वो गाना सुनाने जा रहा हूँ. बी माइनर दीजिए. চিরদিনই তুমি যে আমার, যুগে যুগে আমি তোমার, আমি আছি সেই যে তোমার, তুমি আছো সে আমারি. চিরদিনই তুমি যে আমার, যুগে যুগে আমি তোমারি, আমি আছি সেই যে তোমার, তুমি আছো সেই আমারি. दिल में हो तुम, आंखों में तुम, बोलो तुम्हें कैसे चाहूं, पूजा करूं, सजदा करूं, जैसे कहो वैसे चाहूं। जानू मेरी जानू, जाने जाना जानू। लेकिन सब मिलके बोलिए हर हर महादेव। एनीवे थैंक यू वेरी मच अगेन राम जी। मैं एक लाइन बोलूंगा जरूर बिकॉज हमारा गुरु जी स्वामी जी बैठे हैं। जी मेजर दीजिए, जी मेजर। ये भी सुपर हिट गाना है, एक बंगाल का हिस्ट्री है। ए आमार गुरु दक्षिणा তোমাকে জানাই প্রণাম, যার শুভ কামনায় আমি এ সুর পেলাম। এ আমার গুরু দক্ষিণা, बोलो हर हर महादेव, बोलो जोर से गाइए, बोलो बोलो पर हर महादेव। जय राम कृष्णा, जय राम कृष्णा, जय राम कृष्णा, जय स्वामी जी। কটা 10টা টিকিট র্যাফেল দিয়েছে তো, জাস্ট শুধু যে কোনো র্যাফেল 10টা টিকিট এনি জাস্ট 10 টিকিট দেখি ঘুরিয়ে ঘুরিয়ে তুলি। 1
Please bear with us for one more minute. Thank you.